So if you have anything that you wanted to say that was terrible, shouldn't say it now. But hopefully everything's great. I think it is.
Oh yeah.
And as you can see, if you're watching this live or on YouTube tomorrow, Friday, we have online participation tonight. So far we got Chris is in the upper right and Daryl on the bottom and Randy on the left. And Dan may or may not be able to join. And Destiny should be finishing up her food or getting it or whatever and joining us. So until then, welcome. If you're on Facebook Live and you wish to make a comment, I will attempt to move over and check it out when I can. I know it's hard to see the players down there on the TV, but we may, theoretically I could probably zoom in on that. I don't know how that would look, but I can try it. Let's see. Let's go to camera 2. And how does this look?
There she is.
It's probably
Destiny.
Probably not going to be that great.
Hello.
I was just talking about you.
It was all bad. It was all bad.
What episode is this now? 55?
I think so. So that's with the camera all the way zoomed in, and as you can see, you're not going to see much. So we'll just leave it where it was, and that'll be that. Okay. Somebody's got some background music on or TV or something. Okay. All right, so let's go back to here.
Sorry about that. You're back.
He's back.
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go.
And I mean,
Someone named Robert Liphard says TH. Maybe that's short for Thursdays. I don't know. Anyway, I think this is episode 55, but who's counting? Because a quick recap of the game so far. These people have been on a journey through time and space in an effort to gain valuable artifact level weapons to defeat a dragon that killed the lord of where they're from. All except for Master Kelf, who's not from this area. And when I say this area, it's because the place and time that they are in right now is similar but different to the place and time where they started. And the reason that it's all fucked up is because they did something. And now they're here to still try to get the weapon. But the only way that apparently they can get the weapon is to join forces with a vampire and his minions and a zombie lord and his minions, supposedly. They've still yet to meet that individual, if he even exists. And then take on this god-level entity called Forsooth. Yep. I'm just now getting that. That was like 4 minutes ago when Destiny joined.
It's scary.
Okay, so going from left to right, we have Randy playing Garrett, human fighter. Chris playing Ein, human psionicist. Destiny playing Volmir, elven warrior. And Daryl playing Master Kelf, elven monk. These are
Greetings, mortals.
we use 2nd edition rules, which have been, of course, as any home campaign, tinkered with to suit our needs.
And we have many.
So, the last game, the players started off waking up in the Temple of the Morning Lord there in Barovia, at some very, very close to the castle of Count Strahd von Zarevich. They knew Count Strahd as something else a long, long time ago, but that's who apparently he is now. They have been asked, courted, or have...
We got dropped off.
Hold on. By Count Strahd. He has said that he would give them the weapon they seek if they help him defeat Forsooth. He also made some promises to the other people here. They've agreed to be his escort to the meeting with the Zombie Lord. Do any of you remember the name of the Zombie Lord? Here's some good trivia to start off the game. I will give whoever can give me the name of the Zombie Lord a 37 token. Daryl, I would doubt that you would know because I think that was said before you joined. But
Maybe.
But if somehow you can put your whole fist in your mouth, then you win.
Damn.
Okay, so you're out. Anybody else? Any guesses? I mean, if you find it, that's great. But it's not the end all. It was just a chance to get a little free sloogie.
What name are we looking for?
Of the Zombie Lord.
The Zombie Lord.
And this
Wasn't it Dinkus McFeely?
you got the first letter right.
Oh. Dred Scott?
No, not Dred Scott, although a very fine anti-hero in his own right. All right. Well, now that the DM has...
Players diligently search their notes.
7 hours later. Okay, but if you guys find it, that offer still stands, but we must carry on. So, you had been wished good luck by Donovan, the priest, there at the Temple of the Morning Lord in Barovia, because at night you had been warned. What'd you say?
Was it Drexon?
It was not.
Damn.
No, it was not damn either.
That's your prescription, Chris.
I'm here to get my refill of damn it all. With a side sloogie of fuck you too from the Chinese place next door. Okay, so You witnessed the parade of the dead from the cemetery of the temple up to the castle. Volmir had a very strange out-of-body experience at that time, and but everyone eventually went back to sleep, and people took watches, and then the morning came, and still overcast and drab. And as Garrett was outside walking around the temple, he heard sounds, and he noticed a group of Vistani merchants pulling into town in the town square, and people came out of their homes and started buying things or trading things or whatever they do at those medieval town squares. So the Waldor searched the temple, discovering nothing. Kelf prayed and did his morning ritual. Ein contacted, I think he contacted Garrett, or I don't remember what Ein did because he joined late and I hadn't gotten to that part yet. So, but at any rate, everyone, after the food was brought back by Garrett from the Vistani merchants, everyone ate, they talked, and then the Vistani who had unloaded their possessions proceeded to give the people rides back to the castle. They were then offered the choice of going to see the Vistani encampment with Madame Eva or taking the road to the castle bypassing Eva. They chose to go see her because she had owed them some potions and hopefully they were finished. So they went there. That was a wonderful encounter as far as I'm concerned. Volmir and Ein talked to Madame Eva while the others hung out and just kind of waited. Ein was given the potions that they had purchased, and some other things that Madame Eva asked went unanswered. And then everyone left the Vistani encampment and continued on. When the players, when the wagons got to the end of the road, they were like, we were supposed to go to the castle. And the Vistani were like, well, this is where you're here, and you got to go up those stairs. And it's like 1,000 foot up to the bridge that crossed the gorge where they were, and they were like, well, fuck. But they did it. And as they were climbing up, of course, a random encounter brought a great fight on these narrow steps as these weird goblinoid type creatures came down the steps and attacked them. And after a dangerous fight where a couple people almost fell down this sheer cliff face, they managed to be victorious, and they made it to the top and took a rest. Then they decided to keep walking, and they came to a fork in the road. They could go left or right. When they looked down left, they decided to go that way, eventually seeing gates that looked very similar to the ones they passed on their way into Barovia. And after having a little bit of trouble going through, they were able to pass the gates, and they continued. Ein walked into the mists and started to choke, and it was decided that maybe that wasn't the way to go. So they turned around and started walking down the road not traveled. The one that would take them, they assumed, to the castle, because Ein used his psionic power and used clairvoyance to look around, and he saw that the road kind of went over the horizon of the mountain, and it kind of lined up with where the castle would be. And that is where we stopped. So, first of all, does anyone have any edits, corrections, or add-ons to the recap?
Not that I can think of.
Nope.
All right, hearing no objections, we are finished with old business. And now we'll start with new business. So I will attempt to get some music going over here.
Well, hold on, don't play the music.
So we got old Doodles the Clown. I don't know if you remember him. No, anybody remember Doodles the Clown? No? Bob Kelmer, he lived with me for a little while. He says hi. And Brian Brown says hey. So,
And so does the hub.
Hi, Brian.
all right. So let's go and try to find some music here.
I could sing.
You could.
Do you really want to hear it?
I don't. No.
Double.
Oh, there we go. Let's do this one. This is one of my favorite ones. Hopefully it's still there.
Oh, that's nice.
All right.
Creepy.
Is that too loud?
It was a little bit loud. All good.
All right. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? All right.
Yeah.
So the sun, it's not even directly above yet. It took a few hours to climb up those stairs, but you did it. And just as you start to go deeper into the forest, and the road winds left and then starts right, you're in like a bunch of shaded area. The forest is pretty thick. It's not, I wouldn't say it's, it doesn't appear to be so thick that you couldn't make your way through it if you wanted to take the time. Do you go ahead and just follow the road, or do you take any detours?
I think the road might be safest.
And do you have
It should lead to the castle.
do you have a specific marching order you would like, or should I just put you all randomly?
I'm okay with random.
It doesn't matter to me.
Just all hanging together.
Good with whatever.
Oh, I did forget. Well, isn't that great?
There's some sort of ruckus in the woods, I thought.
Our boy Randy decided he would like to add in something to the recap. Something that the Dungeon Master forgot. And that was right before we left, he rolled a 1! Ding! Yeah! Which means, hopefully you all are aware of your current hit point totals and or other scores. If not, please take a moment to get your character sheets ready, because I have a feeling this is gonna suck. So,
You said something about wardens of the forest.
Yeah, I'm ready.
all right, and for the time being, I'll be playing Waldor.
There we go.
So, I need since Randy rolled a 1 before, please go ahead and roll a roll a D8.
A2.
Okay. So, crashing through the woods. No one is surprised by this. No need to roll. Although I need to roll how many?
No need to roll.
I
Let me roll.
need to roll how many?
It's
Oh,
for voting.
okay. I don't want that one. I don't want that one. guess I do. Okay. Damn! That's not good.
A little bit more now.
That's
Only
not
12
good.
of them?
Well, you're close.
Shit. 8.
Yes. I rolled 2d4 and rolled a 4 and a 4. And I don't happen to have 8 of these figures, so we're going to use the 2 that I have plus a couple other things. You will have to use your imagination. Bursting out of the forest are these things, only much, much bigger. Can you see that?
I can't zoom in.
They're wolves, but
Okay.
they're not ordinary looking wolves.
It's a dire situation.
Well, I don't think that's the case, but I am going to give you a much better description because I think you deserve it.
I'm thinking they're going to look a little bit like those goblins that were unholy abominations. Their gray skin.
They're certainly much
and,
larger than your average wolf. Okay. Okay. They are, well, maybe not. Okay. They're, okay, so it says like a regular wolf that those of you that have had to save, you know, your flock from predators or whatever, is like a small 3 foot to 4 foot creature. These particular wolves are almost twice as big. They are as big as you. And apparently, Master Kelf, you must have heard of these. So, if you had to guess, and you said that, that's that might be correct.
dire wolf.
So, let me, well, you guys probably can't see it anyway, so I guess I could point that down so you could see it a little better, right?
Now I'm just seeing table.
Is that too far? Can you see the figures?
No, they're
How about now?
just out of view. Yes.
Okay, let me,
Yep, that looks good.
okay. I just got some new, not that one, this one. Ah.
Knew what?
Matt, man, Matt.
Wise guy, I oughta.
All right. So we will say that you are walking. You're going this way. You're coming, and boy, it'll work for now. It doesn't matter. All you know is you're fucking getting attacked. So,
Yeah.
I would like all of you to make charisma checks, please.
Oh, look. 16.
Okay, just
We had our charisma, correct?
yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
So just so you're aware, the way I'm setting this up is kind of the way you guys have kind of been going. So we got Ein and Garrett up front, Kelf and Waldor, so that way everybody can kind of keep the same pace. And then in the back is Basula and Volmir. All right. So, yeah, Kelf got a 16 for charisma. That's the total.
Yes.
Okay, Volmir.
28.
Ooh, okay. Ein
29.
and Garrett.
23.
So far, Kelf's the winner. Let's roll for Waldor. No, Kelf, you're the winner. So,
They like me.
because you are so... Apparently you're like picking your booger right now and you really made these wolves mad. So, they come out of the woods right where you are. And it's not a situation where like you heard them and you had time to prepare. It was basically they were watching, and then as you pass by, they spring out and attack! And that's why that's working that way. And I'm just picking some monsters here because that'll work. And they're man size, so apparently they were waiting in this copse of things here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. You guys must look like a bunch of tasty morsels. So what that means is, I need actions, and we're going to go with Kelf first,
Attacking.
and then Ein,
Power.
and then Garrett,
Attack.
and then Waldor will he'll cast a spell, and Basula will attack, and Volmir, you're last.
Attack.
All right.
What
So
about the Skell-Agile?
he said attack.
Oh.
Okay. So Kelf, roll initiative, please.
Me?
You're the only Kelf I know. Beat it
Alright, I just make sure I heard you right. 3.
3. Okay, so you're side 1 initiative. Let's find some battle music here.
Judas Priest. That's a good roll.
There you go.
This guy's good. We'll go with him. Cut it out.
Some heads are gonna roll. I was listening to Judas Priest at work today. I didn't hear that one. I listened to a lot of good ones. Sad Wings of Destiny. Not you, Destiny. The other one. Actual Destiny.
Right,
That's
I
agreed.
am the actual dust.
There it goes. Okay, let's turn it up. All right, very fast.
McGee.
No, you're fast.
Yeah, right.
Anyone on very fast?
Power.
All right, what are you
Game
doing?
mentioned late.
Okay, so you look down at your sword and you attempt to turn it into a two-dimensional butter knife.
Dimensional. Right. And roll with disadvantage, heard. 10, that's a success. And 19 is a failure.
All right. So the power of the terrain of Count Strahd and the area that is protected from all things by the mists of forsooth that somehow Strahd's gained control of, which has been explained once or twice to anyone that's listening. I'm not going to go back over it now, but anyway, that's the jam. You sit there and concentrate and you think, and then just for a second, a creepy thought of a little baby that's dead opens its eyes, and you're like, "Dun, dun," and it ruins your thought process, and your spell, your sonic power sputters like the sound of the buzzard that the Three Stooges made. All right. And would you like to take a 5-foot step simultaneous with the action itself?
Yeah.
Technically, you are
Give me
not.
5 feet right back.
Okay, 5 feet back would bump you into Garrett, or you can go kind of back towards Kelf.
Just kind of sideways, I guess.
Or you can go here.
Okay. Yeah, there. Basically, I'm trying to step kind of slightly away from.
Okay, that's fine. That's what you did.
It's kind of hard for me to see.
And you were not in. Can you see this?
Yeah, I can see where I'm
Okay,
at.
all right.
I see me. It's just hard to kind of make out things.
I understand. That's cool. All right. So now we go to fast. That would be Kelf and Garrett and Volmir if she's using swords.
Yep.
And Waldor. So we have a lot of people. If anyone wants to go first or doesn't want to go first, Telf would like to go first.
Yeah, they came out right at me, so I'm gonna punch one in the face.
Okay, so
Punch him.
I don't know if you can tell, but you will have to move up to threaten the creature. There's 2 squares in between right now. Would you rather wait till it comes to you, or do you want to go up to engage it?
I will engage.
Okay. So you move up, and there you are, and you attack. So with your primary fist,
That hits a 2 armor class.
that is a hit offhand.
Oh, you want damage or late?
Oh,
Offhand hits a minus 12.
that's a hit. All right. So you're go ahead and roll damage.
7 and 8, 15 points. Left, right. Foul beasts. Now, do these creatures, since I've stepped up and engaged, do they look undead? Do I see blood? Does the flesh feel alive, or is it crackly?
You definitely feel the heat from their flesh as your fists make contact. You definitely
Okay.
feel the spray of dog saliva as their jaws crack. But they appear to just be larger and more muscly, and probably because of that, a more dangerous opponent.
Indeed.
They also look, with just a quick glance, it would be obvious to all of you that they all appear this way and to be more formidable than what you might have been used to back on the farm or wherever you grew up. Okay, so you did how much damage?
15.
15. Oh man, that thing's already...
Kneel! Heal!
Okay,
I say as I punch him.
who's next?
Blood Volmer.
Volmir, okay. Somebody wants in somebody's house there. Alright, so Volmir, you're back here. If you were to take a half move, you could reach and attack. That wouldn't be an issue. Or if you wanted to attack one in the back, you would have your movement would have to be a charge.
No, I'll take the half of it.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and you may attack. So that is this one. I'm sorry, that one. All right, so with your main hand,
-8.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
There's small mediums in there.
No, these are medium, sorry. And Daryl, I should have had you roll damage, but it didn't matter, but I should have had you roll damage with each hit, so. In order, I'm saying. How much? 7?
6.
6, okay. Offhand?
-6.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
And 5 points damage.
All right. You made him mad. He's going to try to rip your throat out next. Okay, who's next on fast? I guess it would be Garrett, okay? So Garrett, you're... All right. No, you have no issue. Do you want to go for one that hasn't been attacked, or...
Yes, please.
Okay. And theoretically, you could slide in this square and have 3 of them in your front squares if you wanted to do that. But then, of course, it would expose you. I mean, it may or may not make a difference, or you can just come up and threaten the 1. You have a preference?
I'll move up into the middle.
All right, so you just go bloop. So you're kind of right in front of Kelf. He's fighting this one. So you theoretically, you got 1, 2, or 3. They're all in your front squares. So which one would you like to hit?
Does that take one potentially off of him from attacking him?
If you kill the one that Kelf has hit, of course, there's others that probably would move up and take their place. But, I mean, you still got rid of one. Or there's other 2 that haven't been hit yet.
No. I'll engage one that hasn't been hit.
Okay, one in front of you or one on your right?
In front. It's on the fast and -17.
That's a hit. Which one did you say? The one in front or the one on the right?
One in front, please.
Okay, that's this one. Roll Dinkus.
10 points of damage.
And then you get to roll a knockdown with that weapon because of your mastery.
1.
Okay, no chance. Okay. And then lastly, we're Waldor. Waldor will... He will cast a spell, as he said, and he will target this one here. And he doesn't know if it'll work or not, but he says, "Go on, get!" And it rolls a natural 1. And you see the wolf's like, go! Alright. So, we now go to Basula. Basula will move 1, 2, 3, 4. And he will move to there. And since he can't reach the other ones, he looks at Volmir and winks and says, "May I?"
I say go for it.
All right. So you can roll for him. Unfortunately, he doesn't have 6 attacks right now. He's only got the 1. So.
What's his AC?
Oh yeah. Same as yours.
That is a -8.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus, and you're rolling a D6, but you're adding 3.
So that is 6 points.
All right, that warg is severely wounded, but it is not dead yet. And then now it is the loser's side of fast, and it is their turn. The first thing that happens is this one goes, and runs away. And you can't see
Is that the
him.
one I was fighting?
No. The one you're over here, this one, he purposely pointed for this one way over here. So if it helps anybody, it helps Ein, technically. So that, and it runs off and goes through the woods and you can't see it anymore. So now we have, that one moves up there. That one moves up there. That one there, 2. And then that one goes over to attack Ein. All right. So we'll just start at the top. Ein. Armor class of -4.
That would be a hit.
All right. You take 7 points of dinkus. It lunges for your leg, and before you have a chance to react, it bites you right on your kneecap, and you're like, ah! And you pull your leg back, and it's got some blood as it tore a little bitty hole in your pants. All right, we go to Garrett, and it has 2 on you. First one. Oh no, that's a natural one. But a natural 1 on its level check, no fumble. All right, and then the one on the left of Garrett, that hits an armor class of 2. I'm sure that's a miss.
That's a miss.
So the first one, it goes to snap, and when it does, there's like a tree branch that's there, and it goes and blocks it. The second one, it snaps and it puts its paws up on the shield, and it's going snapping over the top of it, and you're like, yeah! All right. We go to this one on Master Kelf. That is an armor class of 10. You easily just go, wooga!
Yay! He didn't hit me.
All right. This one on Volmir. Armor class of 1. Is that a hit? Volmir, armor class of 1.
That's a miss.
Ooh. What's your armor class?
Oh, wait. It's a 4.
Okay, that is a hit. Volmir, it comes down and bites you on your wrist as you're like using your double sword jam. It goes, and you yank your hand back, but when it does, it rips the flesh. Oh, for 1 point of dinkus. Boo! What a fucking dog glue sheet. Alright, and then Basula's got 2 on him. First one, it's an armor class of 10. That's a miss. Second one, oh, armor class of -4. That is a hit. Basula takes 7 points of damage. Oh, nice. Okay. We then go to average, and we have second attacks, which means Garrett, Kelf, and Volmir all get to attack. So unless somebody wants to go first, we'll just keep it like we did. So Kelf, you're up.
It's a -19.
That's a hit.
8 points.
All right. You.
Same one I was attacking before.
Yes. As the wolf is sitting there going, argh, argh, and you're like doing your thing, it lunges for you, and you just do a perfectly timed football kick right under its chin, and it goes, ah! And it is not moving.
Yay!
All right. We then go to Volmir. Second attack on yours. There you go. I hear dogs in the back. They're like, don't kill my ancient ancestors.
-9.
That's a hit. Roll dinkus.
8 points.
All right. As this one, you see that as the one that Kelf kicks kind of lands on the ground and lands right next to it, it kind of looks down, and when you do, you just do this cool little whoosh right through its neck. And it's like, argh! And it's dead. All right, Garrett, your turn. Do you wish to hit the same one?
Same one.
Okay.
That's a natural 19, which is a crit.
Well, that's a hit. Roll it again.
And I rolled 5.
What does that hit?
Armor class of -3.
All right, well, so you get a serious, you get to add +1 to your damage.
Make that 14 points.
Okay.
Ooh.
Your disgust at only getting a serious wound is still plenty good for the Lady of Death to snap this wolf's neck, because you take the spear and you jam it right down its throat, and you hear the sword's like, "I'm so thirsty!" and you kill it. All right, and then we go to the end of the round, and everyone has moved, and everyone has done their turns, and that is how that has to stop. So we go to round number 2, and we will start with, we have the only one, well, oh, that one didn't attack Ein, did it? Oh, I almost fucked that up. Sorry, Ein. Here we go. Armor class of 6. I think that's a miss.
Miss.
All right. So, we have Ein in combat, Garrett in combat, and Basula has 2 on him. So, with actions, we'll start with Ein.
Power.
Garrett.
Attack.
Basula will attack, and then we will go to Volmir.
Attack.
Your microphone might be on.
And Kelf.
Attacking.
All right. Roll initiative. 1 over. Volmir. Beat a 9 again.
5.
All right.
Hooray!
Very fast. Anyone?
Yes, my power.
Okay.
I am going to attempt to phase.
All right.
Show.
Now, before you roll, hey.
First roll.
Before you roll, I know I'm going to regret reminding you. No, I'm not. But you know, if you do the thing where you give a really great pre-roll description of what you're doing,
Yeah,
it'll cancel out your disadvantage. But you don't have to, obviously. So.
No. I know.
Okay. All right.
I just don't know how to do it for. I don't know how to do it for some of them, especially without going into like stuff that I guess technically we wouldn't know at this time.
Mental power
Is what they-
then.
Well, remember, you're
Because-
visualizing, you're pre-visualizing what you're hoping to happen. That's why you should
Yeah,
be able to imagine it. But anyway,
I
just in
understand.
case you forgot that. So go ahead.
No, I remember. There's certain things I've been trying to work on it. 14 for the first one, which is a success, and the second one is a 17, which I'm really freaking close. Maybe look down on. If you want to, alrighty. Next. Alright, that is actually my power score. Users, so my phase movement rate doubles while I'm phased.
All right. You are now operating on a different frequency.
Yes, I am.
All right. We go too fast. So we have Garrett, Kelf, Volmir, Waldor during very fast. He is just going to move one square back and try to hide in the bushes.
Garrett, why don't you start this
And he
time?
rolls 0-2, and whoop, where'd he go? Okay, who's going? Volmir, Kelf, or
Garrett, why don't you start this round?
all right, Garrett, you're up. You got one right in front of you, snapping its big old jaws on you.
On a class of -4.
That's a hit. Roll dingus.
That is 16 points, 15 points, thank God.
15.
Yep, rolled an 8 on my D8.
Is that with your sword?
No, it's with the spear.
Oh, very good.
Does my spear ask me anything, Tom?
It does not.
You may still notice Calf admiring that spear from time to time.
Okay. We go to Kelf or Volmir.
Go ahead, Volmir.
So Volmir, you said attack. You can reach any of the remaining 4 you choose. This is where Ein was, and suddenly he's disappeared, and the wolf's going. "Arr!" Garrett seems to be handling his dirty work up here with this one, and then your boyfriend's over here with 2 of them. He's like, "Help! Help!"
Your mic's off, Dustin.
I'm gonna go help Zilla.
All right. You move over, and you're right there, and you actually get a +1 to hit because you're flanking, but I don't think it's going to matter. So roll to hit.
Ooh. -15,
That's
so
a hit. Roll dinkus.
7 plus the 1, so 8.
And offhand,
-6.
that's a hit. Roll dinkus.
6 to hit.
6 points.
Yep.
All right. You move over to the one that's facing Basula, and you say slash with your primary sword, and before it even has the chance to turn, you take your left hand and you kind of draw it across the back of its neck like that, and it's like ah! And this blood just sprays on the ground. Basula's turn. He will attack the same one and rolls a natural 1. I'll let you roll the D30 there, Destiny.
$24.
Oh, 24. All right. Yeah, he's you could guess he's probably higher than 7th level, so nothing happens. All right. And now we go to the loser's side. Oh wait, I'm sorry. We still got Kelf.
That's right. I will move to assist Garrett. Or unless there's one that's not engaged.
Well, you know that I was just there fighting the one, and then all of a sudden, you can make me a perception check.
That's the one that makes him disappear, huh? 18 plus
Intelligence.
12, that's 30.
All right. You don't happen to know where he went, but that wolf's all by itself, and it's like
I'm heading that way then.
it's like sniffing the air, and so you're like, oh yeah, and you move over there and you attack it.
That hits a 5 armor class.
Oh, that's close. I gotta look that up. That's close. Come on. Yeah, that's a hit.
Excellent. Offhand. Hits with a hits a -2. We got 8 points on the first shot and 6 points on the second shot.
All right, that was the powerful monk fists come in and punch and chop at this wolf who's surprised apparently that he can smell something there but can't quite make it out. And then, fuck you doing coming over here and fucking with me, you fucking weirdo. Pow! All right, finally it is their turn. And these fucking creatures they will attack you. So that one will attack you, Kelf. It does not, however, give Ein a free attack, unfortunately. So, armor class of 1.
That's a hit.
That's a hit, okay. It finally is able to nip you as you do a swing around and bite you on your backside for a whopping 7 points of dinkus. As you hear a tear from your clothes. The one fighting Garrett. That hits an armor class of -3.
Does they hit?
All right, somehow it's
What do you mean, all right?
it's somehow it sees an opening, and just between the shield and the spear, it lunges for your throat. And it does start to clasp around your throat, but you manage to push it back, and it lands on its feet. But it does a whopping 1 point of dinkus, so a little bitty tooth goes scream.
Going for the throat.
All right, and then we come over here. Volmir. This one will turn to face you, giving Basula a free attack, and he misses because he's a douche monkey. And it attacks Volmir, and that hits an armor class of 2.
Hit.
Okay. As it does a weird thing where it like goes to bite, but then it takes its paw, and you know how when like dogs are like doing that? Somehow it went up in your eye, and you're like, ah! For 7 points of damage. And you got a little blood trickling down from your your bottom eyelid. It's like, and you're like, oh fuck. Alright. And then the one on Basula hit and misses horribly. Alright. So, now we go to average, and we have second attacks from all of you that are fighting, except for Basula. So let's go with Kel first.
Oh, buddy, that's a 19, which is a crit.
That's a hit. Roll it again then.
17 hits an arm class of -10.
Okay. Roll dinkus and add 1. And I'm almost guarantee you that's enough.
8.
Yeah, how do you want to do that?
It's an uppercut to the throat.
It lays silent and still as the...
And I wave out of its mouth.
and you notice how its jaws all... Alright, we go to Garrett. Second attack.
We have armor class of -6,
Roll dinkus.
and that would be 9 points of damage.
How would you like to dispose of this foul beast?
Drive a spear straight down through its head.
With a sickening, you hear the double smash. It goes as the head gets driven down to the ground and its legs go, and it's dead. And lastly, we come over to Volmir.
-9.
That's a hit. Roll dinkus. You might be able to kill it if you roll good.
7 damage.
How much?
7.
Please explain how you destroy this creature.
Take my swords right on top of it. Just
Ah, the old pincher's movement. Slice and dice, and it turns into Julian fries and goes, leaving the last one on Basula, and Basula's like, hey, that was great. Whoa! Okay, and at the end of the round, everyone could move except for Kelf. So
This is the second round, so I get a third attack this round.
you do, but there is nothing within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
So you can still do a move if you want.
I would like to, please.
And where would you like to go?
Where's the closest one?
All right.
That's not caged.
So do you want to go through the trees here or go around where the road is?
How thick is it?
It's pretty thick. You could probably get through it, but it's going to cost you double for each square.
No, I'll go the road.
All right. And you are threatening it, and that's where your turn ends. Balmir or Kelf or Ein, would you like to move?
I cannot move, you said.
Oh, that's right, because you already did that. Okay, Balmir?
And
Balmir, do you want to move anywhere at the end of the round?
I'll move up a little bit.
Okay, all you have to do is move up 1 square, and it's like you're kind of right there at the edge of the tree line with the poor, unfortunate pooch. Ein.
I'm fine where I'm at.
All right, so
And
you're hanging out with Kelp. All right. So at the end of the round, this fucking wolf hasn't been touched yet. So as far as it knows, it's badass. So we go to round 3. If there's any maintenance cost to be paid, you would pay it at the end of the last round. And we'll go to actions, and we'll start with the 3 that are fighting the wolf. So Garrett
Attack, please.
and Volmir
Attack.
and Basula attack. And then we go to Kelf.
I am going to begin the process of skinning one of these wolves.
Ein. Roll initiative, and this time we go up to Ein. Beat a 3.
I rolled a 9.
All right. So, nothing happens on very fast. The winner side of fast is the wolf. And the wolf, not failing morale, yeah, you know,
Is it smart enough?
well, we'll see. That's what I'm trying to decide. You know what?
Not usually.
It will flee. So, as it leaves the square, Garrett and Volmir and Basula all may attack it if they wish. Anybody?
Yes.
Yep, please.
All right. Who's going first, Volmir or Garrett?
Let Gomer go.
Now, normally, whenever you guys take these attacks, somebody rolls a 1. So let's see if it continues. So you get 1 free attack.
Make a 9.
Well, that's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
It's 1.
All right, Garrett, you're up.
She's gonna make me do it, isn't she?
I don't know.
I'm just wondering when I did that for you.
That's a -6.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
That would be 9 points.
Okay, and lastly, Basula. Go ahead, Volmir, roll for Basula. Here comes that 1, baby. Here it is.
3.
Armor class of 3?
Mm-hmm.
Or, no, I didn't use... Oh yeah, it's the same as yours. Okay, so that is a hit. Roll a d6 and add 3.
7 points.
Oh, that was enough. All right, so Basula slashes it, and before it can get away, it's like, and he cuts its back leg off, and it goes stumble, stumble, stumble. Oh, and the wargs are defeated. And we're out of combat, and you all may do whatever you wish. Kelf has begun the process of field dressing the wolf, or something to that effect. Those of you that are hunters may or may not. So is anyone else doing anything I need to be aware of while he's doing that?
I am
I'm
phased.
gonna ask Master Cup, are we eating them tonight?
I think so. These loins look like they're pretty sizable.
Cool. Then I'll ask, can I assist you?
Yo, of course. This is a big creature. I want to keep the hide intact, though. I'm going to use this leather. And once I get the hide off, I will cut out the loins, the back straps, and the hind quarter roasts, and I will wrap them in the hide. And with the 4 legs, I will tie it together and create a sort of a makeshift backpack. I'll keep that with us until we get where we're going or have to make camp or whatever happens.
All right, so while you're field dressing the animal and doing any that stuff, we have some more people in the chat here. Old friend Lisa Wilczek. Daryl, you might remember her. You remember
Yeah,
her?
I do.
She says hi. And Brian Brown and her are just kicking it, washing. And then, yeah, they're la 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 la. And then Randy's in there. Murder hobos to the rescue. And Brian's being his usual goofy self. He says, I throw a vial of chicken grease on the character furthest from me. That's great. All right. So anyway, that just happened, and you all are victorious. And as Kelf takes the time to take care of this animal, I'm guessing it probably takes 10 minutes, maybe?
Yeah, with Garrett's help, that's
Sounds
probably
reasonable?
doable. Maybe,
Okay.
maybe 20 minutes.
Okay, and then Ein has returned from his out-of-time experience. And then how much do you take? How much in pounds?
How much in poundage? Figuring these are as big as we are, so the back straps and the hind foot and roast, I'm going to say
15 to 20
10 pounds.
Okay.
15 pounds of meat.
And
I'm fashioning a makeshift backpack out of the hide. I wrap the raw meat in the hide, and then I use the 4 legs to fashion like a backpack.
Okay, so you prepare it for transport, and you put it in your sack or backpack or whatever it is that you have.
I use the hide to create a carrying. I wrap it up in the hide, and if I have to, I'll just hold on to the legs, but I'm trying to tie them together so I can just throw it over my back.
Okay. Let's see how badly it's damaged. So, do you have a non-weapon proficiency which could make your task any easier than someone who does not?
I have leather working, which this is not quite leather yet, but it's going to be.
All right, then roll a d20.
11.
Okay. this was a roll to determine how damaged and cut up the dead creature was to enable you to have enough material to do whatever it is you're trying to do. So with a roll of 11, that's on the positive side, and you are able to fashion this crude thing that you just described. So,
Yeah, just a gunny sack kind of thing.
you guys turn around and go home, right?
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
We came here
Or do you keep going?
in the same direction we were going.
All right.
Toward the castle, we think.
Would anyone like to do anything before you set back off on the road? Anyone at all? Is there any specific marching order you would like? You can walk. The road is wide enough to where you can all go, like, all to, in a, not in a line, but it's wide enough to where you can walk side by side if you wanted. Because if you're just walking, you can go 2 in a square. So, or would you like to be in a different formation? That's totally up to you guys. Garrett, you're in charge. How do you want them?
I think we just walk abreast. Yeah, they were able to walk and talk.
Yeah.
All right, so you're kind of walking like the Magnificent Seven, except you're the Savage Six. And occasionally you have to kind of slow down because Waldor is like, but that's what happens.
Sounds just like him.
Short legs, come on.
It's hard for me to keep up. All right. So you go around, and then you go around a bend again to the right and to the left, and the forest is still, it's very close to the road. There's not like a huge shoulder that if you wanted to make camp, you could do so. But eventually you start to feel yourself, the sides of the sides of the forest rise, but you stay on a level road. So it's kind of like now the trees almost feel like they're pressing down on you. They're not actually pressing down on you, but on parts they have like grown over to where you're almost in a natural tunnel, reminding you of when we were little and they had that at Six Flags. Until eventually you after passing through the craggy peaks of the Balanox, which are the mountains that you're in, the road takes a sudden turn to the east, and the startling, awesome presence of Ravenloft itself towers before you.
Hey, there it is.
We're almost home.
You come and you, for just a brief moment, you notice as you look around, you've already been here. This is the place where Ein had his near-death experience with Basula. Because there are 2 or twin guardhouses of turreted stone, broken from years of use and exposure. And then beyond these, a 50-foot wide precipice, or, the drop. And I'll quote, I don't like the way this is worded, but I'm going to say it anyway. A 50-foot wide precipice gapes between the Balanat cliffs and the walls of Ravenloft, a chasm of dizzying depth that disappears into the fog-shrouded distance far below. The
Those
lower
frog shrouds.
Yes, the lower
Hello, my
drawbridge.
honey, hello, my baby.
The lower drawbridge of old shorn-up wood beams hangs precariously between you and the arched entrance to the courtyard. The chains of the drawbridge creak. The chains can't fucking read tonight. The chains of the drawbridge creak in the wind, their rust-eaten iron straining from the weight. From atop the high, strong walls, stone gargoyles seem to stare at you from their hollow sockets and grin hideously. A rotting wooden portcullis that you've already seen, green with growth, which you may or may not remember what that is, hangs in the entry tunnel. And beyond this, the main doors of Ravenloft stand open, with a rich warm light that spills from them into the courtyard. And I will show you the drawing they have, because it's kind of cool. Can you see that?
Sorta.
Yeah.
All right, and maybe I can find that online and send that to you. So, do you cross the drawbridge?
Okay, it's already down?
It is.
Okay. Yeah, I guess let's go in.
Yeah.
All right, hearing no objections, you cross the drawbridge. It creaks unnervingly. Creaks and groans. But that's all. I need each of you to roll percentile. And we'll start with the top left, Garrett.
63.
And then Ein.
3.
And then Kelf.
28.
And then Volmir.
47.
And Volmir, roll for Basula.
73.
Okay. As you all are crossing, Ein, because you rolled less than 5%, a crossboard says snap and you go, oh! I need you to make a straight dexterity check, please.
How about a 35?
All right, no problem. You do not fall through the board.
I jump and try to reach out and help.
By the time you realize what happened, he is straddling the broken board and has that shit-eating grin on his face.
Oh, watch your step. Everybody be careful.
I'm good. Don't even worry about it. I got this.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to take a shortcut, Power.
Okay.
I'm going to teleport across the bridge and to the opening where I'm no longer on the fucking bridge anymore. So I don't trust this thing.
All right. Seems fair.
Alrighty. First roll is a 2. Second roll is a 19. That second roll is not good. What's the distance?
The distance was like. It said. Didn't it say?
It's a 50-foot chasm.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 50. So you just go half, 25. Or actually, I can just roll it. That's fine. Or no, you roll it. Roll percentile. And divide by 2. We'll get you an exact amount.
37. When I divide by 2, it's 37. Cling.
All right, so yeah, so you're 37 feet to the edge of the cliff. So you're trying to get just on the other side of the drawbridge, if I remember correctly. So 38 or 39 feet. That's your distance.
Alrighty.
Okay, so
I got
you attempt to get across, and once again the little puff of smoke comes out of your ears, and and you
Pretty much.
half cost.
Alright, I took care of it.
Meanwhile, everyone else is walking. They're satisfied you're not going to fall off, so they continue to walk. Do you walk with them, or do you stop and try that again?
Very, very carefully, I walk with them.
Okay.
I'm like following in the footsteps because I know apparently that those ones won't fall right there. So I follow in Garrett's footsteps.
Sure. You make it across to the other side with no problem. And after making it across, there's that portcullis and that green stuff. And you go ahead and walk through past the two, like they're two little guard towers. Like here's another picture of the front. This picture here. I don't know if you can see that, but it's just the two there and you're walking that way. So unless anyone does anything different, you walk through and now you're in the courtyard.
Everyone remember, Waldor, that we're not supposed to use magic in here.
Yeah, I thought he was talking to you. I mean, if they're going to give warnings, they need to be more clear.
Yeah, I was unclear on it too.
All right, so now that you're in the courtyard, where would you like to go? Where's your leader?
We went into like the banquet hall or the big dining hall last time we were here, if I remember correctly.
You guys are just stopped and you're having this discussion before you're in the courtyard of the keep. So you're past the walls and you're in this open area, and then before you stands the castle proper.
That's where we're going, straight up to that.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so there are double doors that lead in that are open.
Wide open
Yes.
or unlocked?
It's not raining this time. It is, however, overcast and kind of awful. As you walk in and you kind of look around, you notice that there are two doors, one on each of the guard towers. Those are closed, so obviously something's in there. The wind kind of picks up a little bit. That's similar. And as you're looking out for bats, you don't see any.
Yeah.
You come in, and when you walk in these front doors here, you're in like a 40 by 40, kind of like a receiving area. The ornate, massive doors hang open. Fluttering torches cast dim yellow flickers of light from the entryway. 20 feet into the castle, which is... Oh, I'm sorry, not 40 by 40, 20 by 20. My bad. 20 feet ahead, there's a second set of doors that suddenly swing open. And I need Garrett to roll a d10.
4.
All right. A sound greets you when the doors fly open. And I will play it for you.
Hello.
I will try to play it for you. It might take a second. Come on. Okay.
Is that deep purple? Sounds like John Walworth on there.
Okay. Overhead in the entryway, 4 statues of dragons glare down, their eyes flickering in the torchlight. And another room lies ahead.
Well, inviting music and they open the door, of course we'll go that way.
I like the statuary.
Cobwebs hang as you go past those second set of double doors, ones that flew open. Cobwebs hang from dust-covered columns of this great hall, illuminated by torches fluttering in iron sconces. The dusted webs cast strange, moving shadows across the faces of stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the dome ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by centuries of decay. 2 doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into the darkness. All the while, the sad and majestic music floats about you from a lit hallway to the south.
Do we go upstairs or do we follow the music?
Which way would you like to go?
Follow the music.
You came in, we'll just say, you came in from over here.
I agree with Garrett. Follow the music and the light.
Seems promising.
Oh wait, I think I have a, just so I don't have to draw it out. Now, I'll find it. So we got a staircase up here. It looks like it goes up somewhere. You got another staircase over here. It looks like it goes up and down. Got some more doors over here. Okay. So those are your choices. Oh, and then the big staircase that's going up this way.
And can we determine from where the music's coming from?
Okay. The music is coming from I think the music is coming from down this way.
That's what we want to follow.
Okay. K9. All right. As you enter this little hallway here, I'm putting Garrett and Ian in the front. There's not as much room here, so you can't walk six wide. Torchlight flutters against the walls of this vaulted hall. To the east, a dark and forbidding hallway runs into darkness. Beside that opening, a suit of armor, oiled and glistening, stands at attention in a shallow alcove. Right there.
Does this look like a suit of armor that we've seen in other places that we've traveled from?
You would have to, from first glance, no. But remember, there's torchlight and lots of shadows here. To the west, large double doors hang slightly open. Which are these? Oh, I'm sorry. He's over here. Okay.
This armor seems to be well maintained
Yes.
compared to all the cobwebs and dust we've seen everywhere else.
My mother would have a fit in this place.
A steady bright light coming out of these slightly open doors. Swells of organ music come from behind these doors, spilling their melody of power and defeat into the hall. So you guys are here. You can take these stairs up or down. You can go through those doors. You can inspect the armor, or you can go other directions.
We'll go to the open door where the light's coming out and the organ music.
Okay. So you guys come over here. Does anyone bother to inspect the armor close?
I am looking at it closely, but I'm deciding whether or not I want to cast some sort of spell.
Okay, make me a perception check, please. Waldor says, I hang back.
15 on my perception.
15 total?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, to you, it looks like a normal suit of plate mail, as you described, that is well cared for. And that is the only, that you don't find any secrets or writing or anything else on it or with it.
Okay.
And there is no weapon with it either. So those of you, so that Garrett and Ian have come up to the doors that are open, and they're getting ready to push it open so they can look in. Meanwhile, that leaves the two in the back. Are you guys doing anything that I need to be aware of other than just kind of keeping an eye out? That's you, Valmir and Basula.
I'm gonna look for any secret or hidden doors.
Any special, any place in particular?
Just close to everybody. Just probably like half the on the
Okay.
right side.
Roll me a d6.
3.
A 3? Okay. As you walk, kind of looking around and letting your elven senses detect the tiniest flow of air or movement of dust or whatever, nothing reveals itself to you. Okay. The door is pushed open. And as the door is pushed open, the music stops for a second.
Do you see anybody inside?
I'll hold on, I'll get there.
Do we see an organ?
Hold
I'll be
on.
right back.
Hold on. Okay, so without, okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Stop for a bit and give me a recap. I'll recap you. All right. K10, here we go. This is a magnificent 40-foot square room. Oh, I just fucked it up, didn't I?
First line.
It's always great. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 or more. Oh. All right. Brilliantly lit by 3 massive crystal chandeliers.
Beautiful.
Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room, a long, heavy table stands covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with delectable foods of every type. Roasted beef basted in a savory sauce. Other things that you would have to go and check out, but it looks like a bountiful cornucopia of delectable delights. We have cat. Places are set for guests with fine, delicate china and silverware. At each place, there appears to be a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid. You're not quite sure what that is. At the center of the far west wall, west is this way, between floor to ceiling length mirrors stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that offers in its tone greatness and despair. Seated before the keys, its back toward you, a single caped figure pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. Well, that definitely sounds like something we should have.
Dun dun dun.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
All right, if that starts playing, that'd be great. And I will show you a quick picture that they drew of this. Well, that's not quite an organ, but whatever. Can you see that?
Yeah.
All right. The figure suddenly stops. And a deep silence falls over the dining hall. The figure slowly turns towards you. Can you see that?
Sorta.
A little bit.
I'm blind.
Okay.
I can see that you're holding a figure.
All right. Yeah, it's... Anyway. He says, welcome to my music hall. Come in and join me and dine with me.
Is it Strahd?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I need all of you to make perception checks, please. And I need Waldor to make observation. He rolled a 2 and fails.
I rolled a 30 on my perception.
Okay, so we'll start at the top left. Garrett?
I rolled a natural 30.
Okay, that's a success. Roll it again.
A total of 27.
Okay. Ein.
39.
That's a success. Volmir? Nope.
38 total.
That is a success. Cal?
40.
That is a success. All right. So, all of you except the guy with the observation notice. And when you all notice, you kind of all... boy, that's... Okay. Everything seems fine. The figure moves over and he says, please help yourselves. And he sits down at the table at the head chair. You notice that as he walks, as I described, the room has all the, I'll read it again. The, well, I thought where did I read that? Oh, there it is.
I'm in awe of the chandeliers and the mirrors and the whole thing.
At the center of the far west wall, between floor to ceiling length mirrors, stands a massive organ. Yeah, I read that. Okay. So, okay, so you all noticed something. Now I need all of you to roll d20s. That's the way this is going to work.
Right in the middle. 10.
I got a 10. Kelf got a natural 1. Okay.
Yeah.
14.
Volmir got a 14.
11.
And, okay. All right. Do you all make yourselves comfortable, or do you do something else?
I sit down.
He asked us to sit down, I'll make myself comfortable.
Caution.
I specifically go for the chair that is at his right.
At Strahd's right?
Yes.
Okay. Not a problem.
All right.
Now that you're sitting at the table, you notice that the roasted meat basted in a savory sauce. There's also roots and herbs there and sweet fruits and vegetables. So there's plenty of things to eat upon. After you guys sit down at the table and start eating, he picks up a piece of food and then he turns his back on you and starts to walk to the organ, and he says, I would like to know how you plan on doing your job. And he's not talking to anyone in particular, he's facing the organ. So, does anyone answer?
Of protecting you or killing for Sooth?
you see him kind of take his hands and run them up the keyboard. It kind of then cling at the end. He says, "Do you really think that would work?"
If he is a god, it would be difficult to kill him.
I would kill the god.
He's not necessarily a god, but not necessarily a person. He's somewhere in between. According to Waldorf, he's some sort of undead creature.
Yes, he is a lich.
Yeah.
And we must destroy the
That makes
thing that holds its spirit in order to destroy it.
A fierce, bone-chilling wind rises up and roars through the hall, putting out all of the torchlights. And when I say torchlights, I mean the crystal chandeliers with all the little candles in them. A mocking laugh is heard, and as those of you with infravision take a moment to have your eyes adjust, just like that, a mocking laugh is heard. You hear the screech of ancient hinges and the solid thud of many heavy doors slamming shut, one after another, into the distance. You also hear a portcullis go clank, 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 and the tired groan of an ancient drawbridge pulling up. Ka-cling, 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 ka-cling. The vast room is dark. A wind whistles through its confines. Crystal sings in the darkness as the great chandeliers rustle in the wind. The fragrance of food wafts its way through the darkened hall. What do you do?
Sounds like we're going to be here for a while.
The fragrance of food, did you say?
It smells like food.
Sounds like we're going to be here for a while. Can somebody find a torch and get it lit so I can see?
I will attempt to do that. Is the room actually what it had appeared to be, Cobb? I know you said we heard the clattering of the crystals, but is the feast still on the table, and is there actually an organ in there? I look about.
You look about with your with a torch or with your infravision? Did somebody
With
light
my
a torch?
infravision.
Okay.
I'm looking for a torch, but I'm looking around the room.
As you look around, everything seems to be the same. The
I thought for sure it was
chandeliers,
an illusion.
the organ, the food and the table, the chairs, the silverware, by the way, when you tasted that amber liquid, it was like really great, something you've never had before. You can't really say what it is because you don't know. It could be wine, it could be some kind of something else. But it was tasty. And you're there in that room.
I'm looking to see if there's a torch or a candle.
The only things that provided light that you remember were on those chandeliers that are hanging from the ceiling.
Okay.
Unless someone in your group provides some type of light, I'm guessing you won't have, or if somebody does something to...
Do any of you humans have a torch in your gear?
I don't have a lantern, so.
I do. I just don't know how much oil left.
Right.
Well, when you get it out and you kind of slosh it around a little bit, you think that you probably got several hours worth.
Okay. Yeah, like that.
You, not knowing what you all have, because I don't have your sheets, I'm going to assume one of the people without infravision has a way to light something. And you light the lamp. And it provides the amount of light that a lamp provides. And I just had a little thing. Oh, there it is. So without knowing right off the top of my head, I'm going to say that the lamp that you have is going to provide 30-foot radius from where it is, which means 3 squares in every direction.
Okay.
Now what?
I'm gonna finish eating.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too. Might as well get a meal in our belly.
Yeah. Don't
What,
have to feel like this again.
I hope that we can get these locks open, or we gotta check that door. Maybe we can just push it open.
Yep, that's good.
You know what I mean?
Let's get a full belly before we start pushing on doors.
So even though it's not going to matter because I like things to be what they are, I'm going to draw the table out here. And I'm going to place your figures where you had said you were going to go, which is only Ein. So unless someone wanted to sit at the back end of the table, Waldor would pick that, and then Basula and where'd you go? Well, there she is, right in front of me. There, Fireman, Basula, and Garrett. I'll just put you next to Ein, and then Kelf, you can go at that corner right there. So. Move. There. Can you see that? Can you see this right here, this map, or is it too low or too high?
I can see it.
It's
Okay.
just small.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I can pull this forward. That might not be that big a deal. Let's see. Let's see.
Hey, there it is.
Is that any better?
Yes.
Okay. So obviously this is where you came in, and this is where you went. That's the statue, or the suit of armor. So you guys are here. He is not there. There's the little lamp, and you all are munching at the table in the dark with the lamp. You all left.
I have to
Okay, go
go
ahead.
in my belly. I'm gonna walk over to the door and see if it is locked or barred or what.
All right. You go over. It appears to be either locked or stuck somehow. Would you like to try something more forceful or some other way of opening it that you have?
I would like Waldor to walk over there and see what's going on.
All right. Waldor gets up and he's like, give me a little room. And he examines it. And he says, I'm going to check for traps. And I tell him if it was trapped, you would have found it. And And then he says, well, I'm going to unlock it. I'm going to say, it does not have a keyhole.
All right, this is where force comes in. I'm going to presume that I remember whether it opened in or out, so I will pull or push accordingly.
For the record, it opens in.
I will pull to the best of my ability and see if I can unwedge this swollen boot.
Roll your open doors. And this is just like you're doing a proficiency check. So you're adding the D20 roll to whatever your number is on your open doors.
Okay.
And you got to get a 21 or higher.
That is a 28.
28. All right. So Master Kelp goes over. Surprisingly muscular for such an ancient being, but you manage to pop the seal, if you will, like a something like snaps, like if you stepped on a twig and the door jerks open.
Ah, very good. And carefully peek in the hall at the suit of armor.
Okay. It is exactly where you remember it.
Okay.
There is now a creature inside of it that is waiting for you to do something, and it will attack you. At least that would be cool if that was true.
That's what I'm thinking.
But
what I expect.
You don't know what it's waiting for.
It doesn't move, or I actually see a creature.
No, it is just me giving you a creepy experience.
Okay, I've already got the creepy vibe. Thank you.
If I don't creep you out, make you cry, or make you pissed off, I am not doing my job. So
this one opened.
That just happened, and there you are.
Well, that's one.
How many more to go?
I think we came through 2 sets of double doors at least.
You have eaten your fill, and what do you do now?
Maybe we better investigate this room more closely before we go. I will search for secret doors in this room.
Brian Brown wanted you to put your tongue on the door.
The what?
Brian Brown wanted you to put your tongue on the door. Because he's a fucking weirdo.
Is he switching right to triple dog dare there on me?
Well, I don't
I'm going to
know.
breach of etiquette.
You guys might have some Robert Road secret jam going on that Uncle Cobb wasn't in on back in the day. So, all right. So you are looking for secret something? Is that what you said?
Secret doors.
Where?
Secret doors. I'm about to point at my screen. The wall that is, from your seat, it would be directly north of the door. That short wall. No, the long one on the west. I think you said that's the west.
This is west. This is east.
I'm sorry.
North.
All right,
That's
north.
okay.
North.
It's easy to get confused because you, for all I know, you might be looking at a reverse image. I don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and put north like that.
Thank you.
So which wall? North, south?
I'm going to
east,
begin
or west?
searching on the north wall.
Okay. So to search for secret doors, in what fashion are you doing this? Are you doing what your species does? Or
Yes,
are you doing
my
an
own
active?
ability.
Are you doing an active search? Because those are two different things.
I'm actively searching as not a passive elf ability, but an active elf ability.
Okay.
I don't have that in front of me. I should get it up.
Here's what I think it is, and you will confirm it whenever you find it, but I'm thinking it takes like a certain amount of time to search a 10-foot section, and that's what you'll roll, and then you roll a d6. If you just kind of walk by, that's where it's, if you roll a 1, I think, you would notice
passive
it.
deal.
But if you search, it's a 1 or a 2.
Alright. So on a D6,
Yes. No, okay, hold on, before you roll, pick that up, before you roll.
okay.
Is anyone else doing anything at the same time? Waldor will be searching the table for anything weird. So that's what he's going to crawl under it and do all kinds of stuff. Okay, and then let's go to, well, Garrett just left, so let's go to Volmir.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and search the south wall. For
Okay. And are you doing
any
it?
hidden doors
Are
or
you doing
anything
it
actively.
meticulously, or are you just going to walk past,
No, I'm gonna
spend some time on it?
search.
Okay, Garrett, anything from you?
I'm gonna sit down at the organ and press random keys.
All right. And then
I'm just watching everything go. I'm just sitting back and watching.
Okay,
At this
good.
point,
All right.
just laughing.
So let's start with Kelf.
Okay, the wording here is, if actively searching, Elven characters have a 1 in 3 chance, 1 or 2 on a D6, like you said, find a secret door, and a 1 in 2 chance, 1, 2, or 3, to discover a concealed portal. Here goes the roll. I won!
All right. So just for now, roll a d10.
4.
Okay. So it takes you about 10 to 15 minutes, but you search this entire wall and you are very certain there is no secret door on that wall. And the reason
Okay.
you're very certain is because you rolled a 1.
Very good.
Okay.
I check it third.
So over on this wall, Volmir, roll a d10 first.
Five.
And now roll d6.
1.
All right. It's kind of the same thing happens. It takes you a little bit longer than Kelf, but you actively search. You go all the way down. Your elven senses don't give anything away, and your eyes don't sense anything either. So you are very certain there is no secret door on this wall. Okay, Waldor will search that. And he rolls, and he gets a 4. He doesn't find jack shit other than what I had previously described. And then Garrett is up there pressing random buttons on the organ. Well, here's the thing. As he presses the buttons on the organ, the sound is not even close to the same. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of what sounds like metal hitting metal, as if it reminds you of a Vistani tinker hammering out bent pots and pans. Clink, tark, clink. There isn't any musicality to it. It's all as if this has been here for some time and it is worn and broken and maybe at one time was a working organ, but apparently now it is in disrepair and no longer worth playing. So something has changed in the immediate past, and that is all the Dungeon Master will say. So, what would you like to do next? And we'll start with Garrett.
Well, since I can't get anything other than clanks out of this, I'll stop pressing the buttons.
And then what?
I'm going to look at the table to see if the food that was on the table is still food on the table.
It is, because you ate some of it.
Now, I just didn't know to make sure that I didn't imagine that like
Okay.
I imagine the music sounds.
All right, very good. Apparently the food was real.
Is there any way to get behind this organ? Does music maker?
Are you asking the dungeon master?
Yes.
Well, I'm sure there is if you have a shovel or a hammer or however you'd like to break it down, unless someone or something has a different way of finding out that information. I mean, this is a large, solid, though not working well, piece of thing. You know, it's solid.
Okay, and it's directly up against the wall.
Correct.
Okay. I didn't know if there's room to walk behind it.
Well, oh, I see, like slip behind it? No. As you kind of get
Yeah.
up and you look around, no, it's against the wall.
Okay.
Okay, so anyone else? How about the two elves here? How about Kelp and Volmir? Anything after you guys search? Kelp?
I'll move to the mirrored wall north of the organ and begin my search again along the mirrors.
Okay, Volmir? Anything? Nothing? Okay, Ein?
No, I'm just basically trying to figure out where he went, just think him sitting down. So,
I don't think that.
what do you guys think? It was. He just went away and did weird.
So you think he's testing us, or
Weird.
just met?
Yeah, it is. No, I think he's testing us on something, and I'm not sure what it is right now.
Okay, so Kelf goes over to the floor-to-ceiling length mirrors that are split by the organ in the middle of the wall. When you approach the mirrors, you see your reflection.
Okay. And I would begin to press upon the mirror and run my fingers along any seams and look at the stonework along on the floor as I work my way toward the organ.
Okay. Roll me a d6.
4.
Okay. You check all the things you just described. You run your hand along the edge of this giant mirror. There's actually two mirrors, I guess, one on each side. And it butts up right against the organ on both sides. The whatever this is made of, it seems to be one of the few things that's like not in disrepair or obviously unusable. I mean, it's not much use, but it is a working full-length mirror. Other than that, you don't find anything else.
Mm-hmm. I guess we got our bellies full. Let's see if we can get out of this castle.
I agree.
Something just feels different about the room. I don't know.
Waldor says, I don't know nothing, with a 2. Okay? All right, so you've been here a while. Now, Kelf, roll another d6.
3.
Okay. I need all of you to make perception checks, please. I'm sorry, that's incorrect. I need the leader, Garrett, to roll a d10.
6.
6. Okay. You all kind of like hear Waldor go, hey, what's that? And as you turn around, he points to the mirror on the left side of the organ, over here. And
I knew there was something.
as you all look, you kind of see like two little points of light. Like two little, like you know what a sparkler looks like, where it's all well, imagine like a small sparkler, and you're just seeing the round part, and they're like two of them there together, and they're like in the glass. Even though you know glass is a rare thing, but you're like, oh, that's kind of looks like glass. Some of you have heard of glass. In your original time where you're from, glass was reserved for the super wealthy in the church because they could afford it. So this is like super odd. And
It's very impressive.
as he's looking, he's like, are they moving? And he's like, I'm going to stop 15 foot away and I'm going to look. I'm not going to approach it. What is anyone else doing at this time?
I think I need to go and look at it more closely.
I agree.
So-
I will too.
Garrett and Kelf will move closer to this point of interest. How about Ein?
Why not? I go up and investigate.
I'm
Okay.
gonna stand back with my bow ready.
Okay, Basula's right by your side. And he's got, so, Ein and Garrett's got that lamp. So, as Garrett kind of moves over, the light from the lamp kind of short circuits your guys' infravision just for a second, but then again, Garrett and Ein can now see. And somebody's on the phone. Oh, okay. So, we'll make that the organ right there. So, as your eyes adjust, Kelf, you can see the points are getting larger. And then before you know it, a apparition steps out of the glass and looks to touch someone. And when I say apparition, I mean like a ghostly but non-descriptive.
Ready?
Hold on, he'll be done in a second. This will allow me to get you a good picture of what you're seeing.
Destiny, I really like that backdrop you've got. Is that a curtain or a sheet? Or what is that? Is that a painting?
It's a tapestry.
Cool. Yeah, I like that picture.
Thank you.
Very nice. The night sky.
Yeah. And I got these posters.
I've caught a couple glimpses of them in the background. That's cool. The black, are they black light actors?
Yeah.
I thought so. Neat.
And I got these two little brats.
You got monsters keeping you warm on the couch.
All right, I'm going to try to send you guys this thing. Let's see if it'll work. Oh, y'all done, Randy?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm on call, the phone's going off, somebody's got some issues.
Okay. All right, so I will describe to you what you're seeing first, and then while we're doing something, I will send you a picture of it, because I think it's pretty cool. Okay. Horrible creature. Scene. God damn, it got me again.
Get your water.
Seen as a black, vaguely man-shaped clouds. It appears to have sort of a see-through type quality, as if it doesn't have any substance, but it's shaped as if it is humanoid with two upper limbs, a torso, and a head. And the 2 points of light are where its eyes would be. Okay. So let's see here. All right, attach. Whenever it works, computers are great. There we go. And send. Oh, shit. Okay, so you're going to get that here in a second. All right, so let's see. How about that figure right there? No, this one. All right, stepping out. It is in that square right there. No one is surprised because you rolled good. And it appears to be reaching out towards you all. It is time for action. So we will start with Garrett.
Tap.
Kelf.
Withdraw.
Ein.
Move.
Waldor is like, stay the fuck away from that thing, and he will run. Volmir.
No.
Okay, roll initiative. Ein. Beat a 1. A 4.
4.
All right. So, this humanoid or man-sized creature would normally go on fast, but it goes on very fast, which means it gets to go first. So, out of the 3 people that are up there, I would like all 3 of you to make charisma checks, please. And let's see who it attacks.
25.
Kelf
21.
and Garrett.
17.
Garrett's the winner. Okay. Because of your presence, maybe your unspoken smugness about your killing ability, somehow you've attracted this entity, and if you've received the picture,
I did.
that is what's reaching out to you. So I need to look up its thing, which is right there. Okay, so it needs that. Okay, So it's got still, even with your armor class, it's going to be tough to get you. But it reaches out, and as it reaches out, it's like the mist is dripping off of it. Maybe it's because it's so cold and it's freezing the air as it reaches for you. Oh, and it misses horribly. It's like you just easily like take your spear and swoosh it, and it literally goes through and disperses its form just for a second before it reforms. But it did not come into contact with you. Okay, now we go to fast. And that would be Garrett, Kelf, Ein. Waldor runs, so he moves to there on that phase, and then on the next phase, he comes all the way over to here. So that is his turn. So Ein, Kelf, attacks go before movement. So Garrett, I guess you're up.
That is an armor class of -11.
-11? Well, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Is this just small, medium size?
It is correct.
That would be 14 points of damage.
All right, your spear, as it gets jammed into the body of this creature of evil and whatever else, the spear actually cries out, "It's cold! It's cold!" How much damage did you do?
14.
14. All right. The creature, when you pull your spear back, it's cold. It's obviously got some kind of frost on it. But it appears that you did get its attention. All right. I already forgot what you said you were doing.
Away from it.
You're moving?
Yes.
Okay, you will be subject to an attack of opportunity. Are you good with that?
No, can I withdraw instead?
Yes. Okay.
Alrighty, then I'll withdraw back.
Okay, and how many squares?
Go ahead and put me 6 away.
Okay. Kelf, any particular place you want to go?
I am gonna back up just 10 feet.
Okay, how about, that would put you in Basula's square, so how about we put you next to him?
That's fine. Or just behind Garrett is fine too.
Okay, that would be over here.
There's no in between, like there.
Well,
That-
there's plenty of in between. You, Garrett would kind of be all the way on my left. Basula would be way to the
Between
right.
Basula and Garrett.
Oh, okay. Like
That's what I'm talking, right there. Yeah.
Okay, very good. That's where you are. And withdrawing does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Okay. Volmir, anything from you?
Let me move up. Attack.
Did you say you wanted to shoot him with the bow and arrow?
Or I was readying my arrows.
And what was the trigger?
Do it.
If anything was threatening, I was going to shoot it.
Well, it's definitely threatening Garrett. So we'll get to you next phase. Garrett, you can take the second attack if you want. Or you can answer your call. Volmir, you'll have to do a called shot if you want to make sure you don't accidentally target Garrett. He's in melee with the creature. Just so you're aware. Or you can just shoot, and then you roll evens odds basically to see which one you target.
Hi, my name is Alicia Pearson. I live on Jennifer Drive in Lane in House Bridge. I was just calling to see if anybody had reported low water pressure or if there is issues going on in this area. But I have low water pressure as well as a neighbor of mine.
Yeah, I'll do even odds.
All right. All right. A 1, it's Garrett. A 2, it's the creature. A 2. Roll the hit.
-10.
All right. The arrow is like a perfect shot. It goes right into the creature, hits the mirror. Roll damage.
9 points damage.
No, an arrow does a d6,
Oh, shit.
and you don't get to add your strength bonus onto that.
Hey guys, I gotta go. Bomber.
All right, we'll.
If I get back, I will. Good luck, man.
All right. What'd you roll for your d6 there, Destiny?
It's a 4.
How are you half off the screen? Okay, 4 points. Okay, roll a d20.
$13.
Okay, so your arrow strikes the mirror. Ting! And then it falls to the ground, and those of you that can see, you see not like a crack, but just like a tiny little chip in the mirror behind that thing. All right, so Garrett will take his second attack, and that is a hit. Okay. The spear, once again in his mind's like, "Ah!" But it seems to go into the creature. The creature for a second goes, "Ah!" and puffs away, and it is gone.
Oh.
So Walter goes, "Yeah, I think that was what you call a wraith. A wraith is a spirit. A wraith is an evil undead, as if there was anything else. But if that thing touches you, it takes part of your life. So that's no good."
It's a good thing that it's been been banished.
Well, it's lucky we have certain magical weapons, otherwise we couldn't even hurt it. So, Master Kelp, I don't know if you can hit things with your fists that can only be hit by magical weapons, but if not, you would have been in a world of hurt.
Well, I've seen this type of creature before. I was wise enough to step back. I was about to call upon the favor of Oran and use his magics to fight it. Certainly wouldn't want to touch it.
Kelp, roll me a d6.
6.
All right. Okay, so apparently for the time being, that encounter is over. Garrett's like, well, there's no point in sticking around here. I guess we'll go ahead and go up the steps to the other side unless one of you guys wants to try those doors. And he proceeds to walk. He got the lantern and he picks the lantern up off the ground and then walks out the door into the hallway.
Alright. I will pick up my bundle of ward hide and meat and follow him out there.
Okay, the rest of you guys go ahead and follow, or do you do anything before you leave the room?
I just follow.
I'll follow along.
Okay. You are back out in the hallway. Where would you like to go now? Garrett says, unless there's somewhere else you'd like to go, I say we go up these big steps here.
Are there doors?
Yeah, we might as well explore everything while we're here.
For sure.
There are doors here.
Is that where we came in?
You came in here,
Okay.
and then you came down this way.
And all these doors appear closed?
Yes, there's double doors here, and then there's two sets of stairwells that both
Okay.
go up and down here, and then there's a big thing of steps that goes up and curves around.
The grand staircase, here we come.
All right, so unless one of you says different, you'll go back to the marching order that you had before. Garrett and Ein, Waldor and Kelf, and Volmir and Basul. So, you head up the stairs. Oh, nice.
Step carefully, fellows.
Okay. This comes out. It stops on a landing once you reach the top. Nothing's out to get you, apparently. But there are two like sets of stairs that go on opposite sides of a round circular thing you can assume is more like stairs in that circular tunnel or tower. So when you get up to that, that is K25. Let's see if I'm right.
So it kind of looks like the stairs maybe meet up on the other side of this column? Or do they head in separate directions?
You go up the stairs and you come up, and then there's like stairs that go up, and then there's this round thing and more stairs that go up.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, massive stairs rise to a landing 20 foot wide by 40 foot long. That's the ones you're walking up. Stone arches support a ceiling covered with frescoes 20 foot overhead. So these are big areas. 2019 is right. The frescoes, faded lines depict the stone mountain atop which Ravenloft stands being taken by armored forces on horseback. The faces of the people in the fresco are scratched out beyond recognition. Dust floats in the air here as you walk, making it difficult to see details. And then there is a staircase on each side of the 20-foot wide south wall, which is this wall here. There are 2 alcoves between the staircases. And that's because that's where that circular part is. So there's like a little, like a way you can wedge yourself back in there, if for some reason you wanted to do that. There is a staircase on each side. I just read that. There's a staircase on each side of the 20-foot wide south wall. There are 2 alcoves between the staircases. Light filtering through the dust shows 2 suits of armor covered with dark stains, one standing in each alcove. Each suit of armor holds a mace designed like a curved dragon head. Engraved words on the arches above the alcoves are scratched out. Okay. So do you guys just go ahead and walk up the stairs, or is there anything you want to explore while you're here?
I look at the carvings on the weaponry, the dragon head maces, and I admire the craftsmanship, and I look at the armor to see if these are oiled and maintained like the other one was.
And what about you, Volmir and Ein? Start with Ein. Anything from you?
No. I'm basically just trying to make, I mean, I know you said you really can't make it out in details. I'm just trying to figure out what the pictures are.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out if, I know this sounds hard, but I'm just trying to see if I can see any details in the faces.
Okay, how about you?
I'm trying to...
Nothing for me.
Nothing from you? You're just watching?
Yep.
All right. So, Ein, go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
Only 27.
Okay. Other than what I described, your guess is that these frescoes were probably at one time very rich in color and beautiful, but there's just been so much time apparently that's gone by that they've begun to fall to age and decay. As Kelf, you decide to check out, say that again, what you're looking at specifically?
I was checking out the craftsmanship of the weaponry, the sculpting of the dragon head maces.
Any one, left or right? Left or right, does it matter? Left or right statue?
On the right.
Okay. Okay, so the engraved words on the arches above the alcoves, as you look at that, they look like they've been scratched out as well.
Yeah, it's defaced. Somebody didn't like this place.
I need you to roll me percentile, please.
11.
Okay. As you go and you look at the thing and you're looking up and it's like, okay, that's scratched out. And then you take a step forward to look closer at the suit of armor and the weapon. It springs forward,
Yeah.
flailing its arms and the mace. And I have to roll this. Holy shit, I rolled a 19. Okay. Kelf, somehow miraculously, with all those rolls,
Gonna club me.
it's gonna club you. So you take a whopping, well, 1 point.
Oof.
as its arm, not the mace arm, but the other arm, hits you on your shoulder. Slam! Ah! And then you hear something go, ka-crinkle, ka-crinkle, ka-crinkle. And you like, as you step back and like holding your shoulder, something under your foot starts to raise up and you realize that you had pressed something down and it caused some type of trap to spring. And as you're stepping backwards, it appears to be resetting. The suit is going back into the alcove and the floor piece is rising back up to be even with the rest of the floor.
Whoa, that scared me.
That's funny because it says, this little joke is intended to spook more than damage. How about that? How about that? So, he caught you outside. All right. So, that just happened. Now what?
Guess we should go up the stairs.
Okay. Dim light.
Why not?
Dim light from the courtyard falls into this room in jagged shafts through the broken glass and iron frames of a large window in the west wall. This immense room stands in chilly, brooding darkness. Hundreds of dust-thick cobwebs drape the room, hiding the ceiling from view. Directly across from the window are double doors in the east wall. Ornate door carvings are obscured by a thick layer of dust. Further south, a single door also leads from the east wall. At the far southern end of the hall, a huge throne stands atop a raised platform, and you realize this is where you were before when you first met Strahd. The back of the throne is turned to the room, and it says staircase at both ends of the north wall lead down, which are the ones you just walked up.
Okay.
So I'm going to draw this out real quick because
So I'm guessing beyond the throne should be that main room that we were in.
so this is like up here. Oh, you probably can't see what I'm doing. This is like this is where you guys went up, and now you're kind of like you're up here. So you're on another level. You're on another level.
That's right, man. We leveled up.
That's not good. Haha. Alrighty. Let's see if I can get you something to look at. Not that one. Okay. So once again, north is towards you guys. Got the two stairwells. This doesn't have to be exactly perfect. Well, it's pretty close. And then the throne is facing that way, and you guys are coming up.
Can you tilt this down a little bit again, Bob?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Garrett still has the lamp.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so I'll go over this description again so we can attempt to stay. Okay, dim light from the courtyard falls into this room in jagged shafts through the broken glass and iron frames of a large window in the west wall. So that would be here. So this is where the light's coming in from this direction. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. The immense room stands in chilly, brooding darkness. Hundreds of dust-thick cobwebs drape the room, hiding the ceiling from view. Directly across from the window are double doors in the east wall, so that would be over here. Ornate door carvings are obscured by a thick layer of dust. Further south, a single door also leads from the east wall. That's kind of a weird sentence. East wall, north, south, east, okay.
Same as the
Guys-
double doors, but closer to the
Yeah,
front.
so let's just move these over here. And then there. So apparently this is where all the light's coming in, up more where you guys are standing. And it's not like it's bright because it's not bright outside, but it's more lit up than it would be if there was a solid wall there.
Right.
At the far southern end of the hall, a huge throne stands atop a raised platform.
And are we looking at the back of the throne, you said?
Yes, the back of the throne is turned to the room,
Okay.
and then the staircase is at both ends of the north, which you guys walked up. So I actually have a little dais that I bought, not knowing that I would need it for this. Now I just have to get a better throne, but
You have a throne of souls there, but you have to dig it out.
oh, I see. I see. No, the dais is here, but apparently the throne's like that. That's what it says.
It says it's on a raised dais.
Oh, okay. A raised platform. A small
Okay.
dais stands south of the throne. Anyway. All right. Well,
Hey, Waldo, maybe you could check the double doors to see if it's trapped.
okay. He's like,
Are
okay,
you able to do that?
heck yeah. So he'll go over there. That's what he's doing. He's coming over here to check for traps. Anybody else? Anybody else doing anything? We'll start with Ian. You're on the left.
Well, if nobody else is gonna walk up, I guess I will.
You will approach the throne.
Yeah.
Okay, Garrett's like, hold on a second. Let Waldor check for traps on that door first. Do you listen to him or do you go ahead and go?
He's the boss, of course I listen.
Okay.
Walter, hurry up. Check this shit out.
Kelf, you're in the middle. You're next. Do you do anything while Waldor is checking for traps?
I move with Waldo over toward the door to help.
Okay. And then Valmir, you're on the right. What are you doing, if anything?
I'm going to attempt to walk up to the throne, sit in it, and hum the tune that I can remember from the crown.
When you go to walk up there, you feel a hand on your arm, and Basula's like, hold on. Do you hold on, or do you move
I
on?
wait.
You do wait. Oh. Surprise, surprise. Okay. So, Waldor is going to check for traps. He rolls, if I can find that other D10. So, I guess I can't. That's okay.
You got one there somewhere.
He rolls an 82. Well, if there was a trap there, he probably would have found it. But it's not trapped, is what he says. All right. So he says, I don't think it's trapped. All right, so then Basulis looks over at Ein and Garrett and says, I think we should all approach cautiously, ready for anything. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think that sounds probably really good.
Okay. So, you get up to there, you get up to there. Suddenly, a weird sound breaks the silence. Okay. I need Volmir to roll a D. What was it? No, not that one. No. Yes. A D6.
6.
Aww. All right. You all approach. You get closer. When you get up there, as far as you know, nothing happens. The throne remains still. The dais remains flat. And this red, dull, faded carpet shows its age, but other than that, it doesn't attack you. What do you do now? And we'll start with the guy. Well, okay, so it takes Waldor a little bit to check for traps, so that's still going on while that's going on. So you guys up front here, you have a little more time before they catch up. So anything from Volmir or Ein at this particular thing? Ein?
I take one step up.
On the first step of the dais?
Yes.
Oh boy!
Let's see what happens.
Roll a d6.
I rolled a 6.
That's not good. Okay, so you're up on the first step, and Basula's like all, he seems, Volmir, you especially notice, Basula seems uncomfortable back in this place of torture. He seems like he's shrinking before your eyes, as if a dog had been returned to the poor kennel that abused the dog.
I make him look at me and I ask him if he knows anything about this throne and if it's going to do anything.
He says, that's all I can think of is their laughter. There was pain, but their laughter for centuries, and the scent of my own blood when they would feed. This place is terrible. And the sooner we leave, the better. Where is that fucking vampire? Alright, so now Kelp and Waldor, you're done. Would you like to... go ahead.
I turn and say to Garrett, should I open it?
Well, I mean, there's
Are you ready?
there's nothing here to see as far as I can tell, unless you have something else you want to do. I'm not sitting in that throne, I'll say that.
Well, tell you what, let me check something out here real quick. You mentioned seeing some things. Let me Let me look at something.
Bob, just to
I'm
clarify-
going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I thought you were looking something up.
Okay, hold on.
I am.
Okay, so Cal, go ahead, and then we'll come back
Just
on.
to clarify, the south wall, is that a wall of stone that's covered in dust like the rest, or is that like a balcony that overlooks another chamber?
Let me look
With
at
the
the map
throne
here.
facing that way, I'm thinking perhaps there's something beyond there that it overlooks.
No, it's just a wall.
Okay,
But you and Volmir both need to roll me a d6.
5, 4,
Okay? I need Ein and Basula to roll me a d6. Basula got a 4.
3.
Okay?
I would like to use a power.
Okay. And what power would that be?
I would like to use sea magic.
Okay?
It needs a that. First one was successful. Rolling again. Second one was also successful. So I start blinking a little bit as my vision changes, and I start looking around.
Okay. Besides the things that you already know about,
Mm-hmm.
The throne has some type of magic on it. Is there any other information that you would get from your power that you should get from your power that I don't know about?
No, not unless I roll the power score.
Okay.
That would have been my only way. So I end it, and it costs that much. And I say, so the throne is magical. Just saying. I don't know what it is, but it does radiate magical energy.
Garrett says, okay, what do we do with that?
it probably triggers
Well,
something.
it either triggers something or...
Waldor, come up here
I don't
and
know.
check it. Waldor's like, okay, everybody give me a room, watch out.
Can I
Waldorf.
check for secret doors on the dais while he's checking something else?
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, Waldor.
Yeah.
So, there's something magical about the throne itself. I don't know what it is. Would you have a way of determining that? But I know there's something magical about it. It radiates magical energy. I can see it.
I can narrow it down, but I couldn't tell you exactly.
It's the exact throne. It's the throne
I mean,
itself.
I
the
can
chair.
narrow down the school of magic that it emanates,
Okay.
but I couldn't tell you exactly what its purpose is.
I think
We're still going to check for secret doors.
I think Calf and I might have the same spell for that. Like you're describing your detect magic, aren't you?
That's correct.
Okay, so yeah. So I can do what he can do. If you think
If
that
you're
would
gonna
help,
detect magic,
I
I'll keep
can.
looking for secret doors.
Say that again?
If Waldor is going over there to detect magic, I will continue looking for secret doors and stuff.
I'm going to check for traps first.
Okay, I'll wait.
That seems smart.
Hey, I'm freaking smart.
You are a very useful friend.
I know you don't think so, but I'm useful.
Not all the time, but you have your moments.
Okay, solid red high. 34. Okay. Yeah. See? Look. And he, after looking for a moment or two, he comes over to this side and he says, see, look. And he points down. And if anyone cares to look, he says, see that wire?
I look.
That wire is connected to kind of the same thing that happened down below with you, Cal. The floor here, it's got a loose thing, and it's, if you sit in it, it'll press down, and I think something will come up, and from what I've found, it's like a spray or something. So nobody sit in this freaking chair.
So it's probably I wonder if the magic is part of the trap. If it's sets off a fireball or an acid spray.
No, this isn't a magical trap, it's mechanical. I can tell the difference.
Okay.
The thing that I don't know is why the throne is pointed the other way, and I'm thinking that if I turn the throne to face outward, it'll disarm the trap. But everyone needs to back up and give me room when I try this.
Okay.
So,
I do.
all right, everyone
I step back.
backs
I
away.
back up 30 feet.
So he
Yeah,
will,
I'll do the same.
he will try to remove the trap. Same thing. He rolls a 26, and you see him grab it, and he's like, and he tries to twist it, and then it's, you kind of hear it kind of, and he's like, almost got it. Then he just kind of hops up in the chair, and he's like, see, all good.
I knew there was a reason that thing was turned around.
And then he says, oh, I wonder. And then he's like, Kel, go ahead and do your search in there, but don't search like here, because this is where all the stuff is, part of the trap.
Yeah.
Search
I'll
the
check on the
walls.
platform.
And, Volmir, why don't you look too? So,
All right, I'm going to check around the platform.
both of you roll d6s.
4.
5?
5.
Okay. Neither one of you finds any secret door. So Waldor's like, son of a bitch. I wonder if I have a spell which... Hey, Ein, can you... do you have any way of, like... I don't know. This is stupid. There's no reason for this to be like this if it doesn't protect anything.
I mean,
I'm pulling my prayer book out and I'm going through it a little bit here.
I don't know what you're wanting me. I can't find any doors or anything. The only thing that I have to do right now is sit down and see what it does.
Waldor's like,
Seeing as
fuck
he's
it,
disarmed it.
I'm gonna look. He rolls a 5. God damn it. This is gonna fucking bother me now.
We need to know what it does. Sure, we know it's magical.
Hey,
It was trapped, so it's got to be improved.
Garrett, why don't you look? Garrett's like, okay. And rolls a 2.
That was a good what impersonation.
Rolls a 2. Nope. You don't find anything. Basula says, let me try. Roll for Basula.
6.
Basula's like, There's nothing here. It's just a bullshit way to make you crazy. I should know. Having been freed from this place and now to come back and be frustrated is my idea of getting back to my lovely silver-haired lady. When this is over, we're going to go away together and not be bothered by people and things. I hope.
If we make it out alive.
Normally I would tell you not to talk like that, but after the time that I've had, I'm grateful for making it out alive, so I'll just nod. So just out of curiosity, what did you do all that time? Volmir?
While you were trapped,
Yeah.
just tried to find a way back home. Didn't know what else to do. It felt like you were gone completely.
He just kind of sighs and gets ready for something to attack him. He walks over to the broken windows and looks out. He's like, I don't know how many times I heard the screams of, I assume they were townsfolk. There was a time when some of them thought they would mount a resistance against Strahd, and that ended quickly. Then people would come and try to talk to Strahd, and that wouldn't work. I've heard people beg for their lives, be willing to trade their possessions, even their children. But yet Strahd never accepted any of those terms or bargains. And then there came a day when I heard that someone was coming to negotiate with Strahd. And I didn't believe it. And it turns out it was you and your friends. I'd given up, Volmir. I gave up long ago, and I was determined not to be fooled again by hope. But here we are. I'm not sure if we're free or if this is just a different prison, and if us helping him is just another way of them eating at me. And I'm not ashamed to say that I will not speak of what I would like to do to Strahd because I am frightened. Anyway, when I look out of these windows and I see the battlements and the castle walls, I think a piece of me is going to stay here.
Kelf is going to step up to the throne, and I say, let me try this, and I pull my holy symbol that's around my neck. It's in the shape of the sea serpent with the spear through it. I trace the symbol as I place another hand on the throne. And there is no verbal component to this, so I silently sense as I place my hand on it and continue to hold my holy symbol. And I cast Divine Purpose. This spell helps the caster to discern the purpose of an item. Even if it is broken or only part of it can be examined, the caster must establish direct flesh-to-item contact with both the mystery item and his holy symbol. Then utter a specific prayer. Okay, I'm sorry. It says utter a prayer, but the components show no.
That's all right. Keep going. You're fine.
Neither the item or the symbol is altered by the spell. Through divine guidance, the caster can glimpse a vision of what the mystery item once was part of, or how it is used or functions. Whether or not the spell succeeds, it drains a hit point from me, and my chance of learning something about an item has 1% chance per level of the caster, plus 1% per point of the caster's wisdom, plus 5% if the item was made by beings of the same race, plus 10% if the item is wholly non-magical, plus 10% if the item performs a function or has an end effect similar to one personally familiar to the caster. And of course the DM must determine how clear or extensive the vision gained.
Okay.
And I can only use this once on any given item. So I'm trying to glean what this throne and dais are protecting. If it's just the throne I'm sensing, you tell me. What does Kahulin reveal?
Are you, if you would like to increase your percentage chance, you can do so by casting the spell with more flavor.
Okay, as I described earlier, I'm tracing the serpent on my holy symbol as I touch the, as I lay my hand on the throne. Oh, masterful Kahulin, show me the secrets that we are missing and the purpose of this throne. What is it guarding?
What's the name of that spell again?
The name?
Yeah.
Divine Purpose.
And what level spell is that?
That is a 3rd level spell. Did your mic go out, or are you just being silent?
I'm looking here. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
So 13, 15, so 28, at least a 28% chance.
Okay.
Another 10% if it's non-magical, but we know there's magic involved.
Okay, plus 5% if the item was made by beings of the same race as the caster.
I'm an elf.
That is a no.
Okay, so 28 still.
Plus 10% if the item is or was wholly non-magical in its functioning, not necessarily its making. Okay, that is a no. Plus 10% if the item performs a function or has an end effect similar to one personally familiar to the caster. No. So you have a 28% chance, but because you cast the spell in a way that is good role-playing, I will let you add 20%.
All right.
So you have a 48% chance of getting something awesome.
Meaningful. And here we go. 16.
Oh, okay. So, do you want to get this information by yourself, or will you reveal it upon learning?
You can say it to everybody.
Okay. So, Kelf has cast his
Once I understand it, I will reveal.
Yes. Kelf has cast his spell. And in the time that he is casting it, his eyes are closed. He is doing as he said, rubbing the thing on his chest, and his hand is on the throne. And he has spoken his words. And as soon as he is done, his eyes go wide as a wind whips up from out of the broken windows, pushing the hair from Basula and Volmir's head, and kind of causing them to put their arms up as dust and pieces of cloth fly into their faces. And the information that is revealed is this. Whenever the eternal viewing place fell, this throne was the previous throne of Forsooth. And when it fell, it was recovered by Vortigons. This throne has multiple functions and powers associated with it. Most Count Strahd hasn't even come to understand. The power to understand the way living creatures exist, the basic building blocks of life, and how Forsooth was able to use that information to create new life forms sprang from this chair. Its origin is too dark for you to even peer into, because you feel as though the darkness that lies in this knowledge would corrupt you utterly, turning you evil and causing you to lose connection with everything good and holy. You also know that this chair is what caused the rebuilding and gave the knowledge to Vertigons to be able to reconstruct the Protector. But the Protector is not what it once was. In its rebuilding, it was given a purpose, where before its purpose was to protect the Ganymes. Its new purpose was that to restore all that was. Specifically, if it knows that it is living in a time which is not the natural flow of the time stream, it will do whatever it takes to set the time stream back and Vortigons is unaware of that. It only knows that it put in his mind the idea to be put in a cave and to wait for someone with a close association with the crown through bloodlines, through heritage, through race, through whatever, and convey the message that they must come help retrieve that crown.
So this is somehow how I got the message to come after.
Where Vortigons / Strahd said that he rebuilt the creature, the statue, the whatever that thing is, and sent it to get you, that is what he thinks. But your spell reveals that it is actually the other way around. The chair, the throne of Forsooth, gave him knowledge and put the idea in his head. He would never have been smart enough to do it on his own.
Uh-huh.
And the chair also caused Vertigons to seek higher purpose than he was ever intended to be.
So the chair renewed him into Strahd.
Correct. And you realize that the term Strahd, though up until now you didn't put two and two together, in the Elven language is like if you were to hear an Irish person say a word and you didn't understand it because of their brogue.
Yeah.
The word Strahd actually means rebirth, but it's not pronounced Strahd. It's like Strahd.
Okay.
And there's no way any of you would have known that.
This knowledge
the word is like you never heard that word pronounced that way.
Right.
See what I'm saying? What I'm getting at, it's like someone with an accent. You're like, I don't understand you, even though they're speaking English.
So would it be like ancient
It could be.
way to...
It's like listening to some English guy that's going, and they're speaking English, but you can't, because they're Cockney, you can't understand.
Oh, let's get pissed, blow. You need a puppy car.
And it's like, what? So anyway,
Yeah.
that's the idea. So this chair,
It's a great source of power.
yes. And apparently this chair was able to tap into the power of the stairs.
Hey, Randy. All right. Sorry about that. You're a fast repairman.
No pressure, turn off a booster pump and open a valve, they get water back.
Boom.
So, that is what is revealed to you.
So as I'm touching this chair and this knowledge starts to be imbued upon me, I start spouting out a lot of it. Some of the words I recognize, and then some of the stuff is totally unknown to me from your adventure before I joined. But now it all seems to make some sense, and I kind of see that, you guys really have been fighting hard to defeat this powerful magic. And after I finish spouting all the stuff that I learned, I sit down.
Okay? You take a break.
Yes, I do. That spell actually drains a hit point. That's kind of rare. Randy, you'll have to go back and listen to the episode so you can check out all the cool shit we just learned.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Basically, this used to be Forsooth's throne, It also holds the power of the eternal viewing place. And it was meant to protect the Gnomone, and now it's, forsooth has used it for his knowledge, and it's imbued with many evil dark magics that we don't fully understand, and neither does Strahd. But Strahd is using it to gain wisdom as well.
Okay.
All kinds of stuff.
As Waldor climbs down out of the chair, and he's like, yeah, maybe I don't want to sit on that. And he walks, and then just then the double doors there, they open up, and in walks Count Strahd von Zarevich. And he looks at everyone, and he seems to be waiting on something.
I'll do it. And I say just that. I'll do it.
Who are you talking to?
I just say it out loud pretty much.
Are you talking to anyone in particular, or are you just kind of looking at the ceiling? I'll do it.
No, I just kind of look amongst everybody and look at him. And I'll say, I'll do it.
You'll do what?
And I continue, and I make sure I step over the trap to not set it off. I take a look at the seat.
Hold on. What trap? What trap?
The one that was disarmed.
Okay, the one that's got the throne is trapped.
Yes.
So where?
The one that we was told was disarmed.
Where are you going?
To the chair.
Okay. And do what?
Don't be...
And I sit down in the chair. And I sit down in the chair.
Okay. You sit down in the chair.
And roll me a character.
Is anyone else doing anything?
Where did he go? I say out loud.
I just try and make sure he's okay.
Wait, did I actually just...
No, you're just sitting in the chair, and Strahd's like looking at all of
Okay,
you.
I'm just sitting in the chair.
And you
I
all-
stand up.
Okay.
Well, Count, we now know that this was once Forsooth's throne, and we've learned some of his secrets. What's the plan?
The plan has not changed. We will be leaving very shortly to go to see Dorbengast.
That's
Are you prepared? And more specifically, did you learn anything from that throne that may be used to defeat our enemy?
I certainly hope so. I have received the calling, not only from you, but from this throne, to seek the crown. Someone of elven bloodline, I think, must wield it, but first we have to get it from him.
not necessarily, but yes. I point to her and I say, she has to go back. We have to go back to the caves where your kind made your last stand, basically. There is where you got the request, I'm guessing. It's where the frickin' protector is, and we need to get him back.
In the cave?
Between her and the dwarf, Waldor, we should be able to get it back to work. And hopefully maybe able to use it.
It did say that the throne created the guardian.
Ein.
Recreated.
Ein.
Yes.
Strahd looks
Yes.
at you and he says, do me a favor. Turn that throne around.
Will do, and I turn it around. While sitting in it, I guess. And I blow it into a fucking million pieces.
How do you turn it around while sitting in it?
It's been disarmed.
Is it okay? Is it too stiff? Is it too stiff so that I can just like put my feet down and kind of like swivel around?
Correct.
Okay. Then I stand up and I turn it the opposite direction of where
Okay.
Waldo originally turned it. So if he turned it left, then I turn it right. So
Okay.
you know, counterclockwise, and then I turn it clockwise. To,
You hear a kind of a clicking sound.
mm-hmm.
He says, I would suggest you get down off there very quickly.
Power.
Go ahead.
Alright, I'd like to use teleport. Hopefully this time it works. And my target is basically right at the base of the red carpet
Roll me a d10.
on your... Alright. This is great. I rolled a 9.
Okay. Strahd looks up at you and he says, just walk down. And as you're getting ready to do your power, a certain d20 roll that I had you all roll a couple sessions back rears its ugly head. And you think to yourself, yeah, why don't I just walk down? And you do.
Okay.
And then he says, come here, boy. And you do.
I walk. If I don't have... So, do I do it without me saying it?
You just do as he asks because you think he's the most wonderful thing in the world.
Okay, yep, it fucking happened. I now know what's going on. Alrighty.
You failed by 1, by the way. It's great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I'm so
Because
happy about it.
You get a +2 because of something, but you have a -2 because of something. And you rolled and missed it by 1. So, he says, kneel before Strahd. And you're like,
And I do.
yeah.
Of course I do.
He looks out at
Of course I do.
He looks out at all of you and he says, Ein, would you do me a favor? Stab yourself in
Yes.
the gut.
My king. Again. I fucking do, I guess.
Roll.
I wouldn't have that. I rolled an 8, thank gosh. That hits... What can I not use? I'm not using my shield, and I'm guessing I wouldn't use my...
You would use whatever you
dexterity
have that
check.
stabs.
I'm sorry?
You would use whatever that stabs. And because you're
No,
not,
I'm using my sword.
Yeah. Because you're not attempting to
I'm
get
saying
out
what-
of your own way, you automatically hit.
Okay.
Roll damage.
5.
Okay, you
damn.
take 5 points of damage. And he looks up at all of you and he says, the throne is powerful, but don't ever think that 3,000 years of knowledge and experience will ever be replaced with some bit of fucking magic. And then he looks down at you and he says, magic, your mind, these stairs, it doesn't matter. What matters is you came here all on your own because you want something more than you want your own lives. And there's a price to be paid for such greed. And then he says, stand up and go about your business to Ein.
I stand up and I walk back
He looks and he says,
and I clutch my sidebar stubs.
prepare yourselves, we leave. Listen for the sound of the portcullis raising and the drawbridge lowering, and meet me in the courtyard. Oh, and let's see. You, Basula, I want you to help carry my coffin. Basula says, I won't do it. I won't do it. I'd rather die. No, I won't do it. And then he turns to you, Balmir, and he says, I won't do it. I won't. I can't. Just kill me now. And then he looks at Garrett and he says, you'll do it. I'm not carrying his fucking coffin. Just kill me now. And Strahd kind of folds his arms and he's like, yes, go ahead. Kill him. If he won't do it willingly or for his mate.
Why can't anybody else do it?
So Basula looks at Garrett and he walks over to him and he's like, come on! Come on!
Cut his throat, spill his blood.
Are you attacking? I need to know. I need actions.
I'm going to look at Strahd. What's he doing?
Strahd's got his arms folded.
Let's look at his face.
He's
just waiting.
He's got this fucking dickhead smirk like this. He's sneering. His fucking upper lip is showing his fucking vampire fangs, and he's just like, yes.
We'll be one less person, so...
What are you waiting for? Skin piercer. Do your duty. If he won't help willingly, what good is he? Fuck you, Strahd! I'm not doing it! Someone, please! Don't make me do it!
I draw my sword and I walk over.
Okay. And does anyone else
I
want to do
want to
anything?
You say, no.
Is
He
that-
caused the pain. I got this.
So Basula's like right here. Ein, you're right here. Kelp's right there. Waldor's like backing up going, what the fuck? And he starts to creep down the steps. And then Volmir, you're over there just looking. So,
My jaw's down. I'm just like, yeah.
do we
Oh
have...
no.
What, is anybody going to declare an action here?
Attack.
Here, if you don't, I am.
Okay. Garrett attacks. Anybody else?
I have my sword at the ready, but nope. Garrett told me he'd take care of it.
Is
I don't know
that
what
it?
to do.
Volmir?
I'd stand in the way, but I got a child to think about.
The sewer, you're either with us fully or against us.
He just starts crying. I'm against him. I'm against him.
Do it. Carry it.
Yeah, I thought you meant kill him. I'm glad you clarified that. I thought you were talking to Garrett. Do it.
So Garrett, are you delaying your action?
I'm telling one thing again. Hey, you do it, and you see your baby, or you're against all of us.
Make a charisma check with disadvantage.
Natural 20. Add a natural 17, so my disadvantage is 29.
He turns from you, and he goes and he starts to walk towards Ein. You'll do it. He puts his arms out to his sides. You go to attack. Is anyone else doing anything?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm not doing shit. Not doing shit.
I do.
Anybody else? Is that it?
I straight up.
All right.
This is madness.
This is evil, is what it is.
With us?
So roll the hit.
Gave him the ultimatum.
Alrighty. 120. I did not roll a 20. However, did hit an armor class of 3.
If it's the same as mine, I think that's a hit.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
After all this time and effort to save him, you're just going to strike him down?
Okay.
It's the
Let's.
simplest.
He doesn't want to be with his child. Fuck him.
Yeah, no bad stuff.
Ooh! Ooh! Sassy!
Let's see here. Where is it?
Not the attitude that made the baby in the first.
We turned up into a murder.
We are murder hobos. But we're not. We're controlled murder hobos. We don't just randomly go through killing everyone. We just kill the people who we're supposed to, we get asked to.
There's a thing I read about attacking people that are. What the fuck is that?
Ones that are defenseless or that like give it
It's
to
an-
you,
it's
we
an
just run
automatic.
against it.
Like you hit.
Yeah. Like remember our tournament, the big tournament we had? Tori would sleep the person and go up and kill them. I would entangle them and then go up and kill them
Because they're
instantly.
defensive.
If they're defenseless, just like you just told me, I automatically attack myself and hit myself because I'm doing it and not defending it.
Yes, I understand, but I'm trying to find what the damage
Yeah.
is.
The damage, I don't know. Like, if it's something as if he's presenting himself and I just go through the throat and he doesn't defend
Like
against
the
it,
automatic coup de grace.
right?
All right, yeah, but there's still a chance you could fuck up because why roll dice
Sure.
at all? Then?
No, I get it.
He trips on the way over.
All right, but you hit, so roll damage and it's an automatic crit. I don't know why all of a sudden I
Alright,
keep
I
finding
rolled
this thing
6
I already looked
points.
up.
Maximum. Add whatever else it is.
6 points.
Yep.
Did you double it?
Why did it? 12.
Okay. So you
This would have gone a lot easier if I didn't do this, poor bastard.
so you stab this guy, and he's like, oh! And you withdraw your weapon, and the blood pools, and it starts to flow out of his wound. But he's still standing.
My turn?
Are you moving over there to attack him?
Yep.
Okay.
He did say so.
Go ahead, roll.
That would be an armor class of -17.
All right, that's an auto crit. Roll damage.
Medium size, correct?
Correct.
12 points of damage.
Okay, you take your spear and you jam it into his back. And he's like, ah! But he still remains standing, and blood is starting to flow and coat his legs. And the pool of blood starts to pool up around him, and you start to hear Strahd laughing.
He withstood torture for centuries, and you think you can just cut him down? I'm appalled.
Who's next? Basula's like, do it! Do it!
I keep going. Like, I'm not stopping. I'm just waiting for my turn to come back around.
Go ahead. Okay.
Alright. Like, I'm not stopping until I...
The attack automatically hits and causes normal damage, but I'm saying you need to roll, and if you hit, it's a crit. If no other fighting is going on, the defender can be slain automatically. So that's what the part that I was trying to... Because basically he's holding still, but you got to hit the right place. And so go ahead and roll.
Alrighty. Come on. God damn it, not a 20. Armor class 3.
That's a hit. Roll damage. Strahd's laughter starts to get louder. How much?
10 points with the double.
How much did you do, Randy?
Should I have doubled it?
Yeah.
It would have been 24.
So far he's taken 46 points.
Okay. You can see him, his eyes are starting to like flutter a little bit. And he's like, you can't have me, Strahd. It's over. You lost. Your evil has finally cost you something. Whoever's next, attack.
Randy, I guess it's your turn.
Volmir, hold on. What are you doing?
I'm gonna walk up, give him a kiss, transform, and attack.
Okay. You hear Strahd laughing even more as you transform. He just kind of looks at you as his eyes are starting to roll in the back of his head, and you're not sure if he knows where he is or what he's doing. And now the three assassins are doing their job. Careening towards
Yeah, the other one
that
would, but
place.
he's not here.
So Go ahead and whoever wants to attack can go, one at a time.
It's you two and then back to me, so.
-9.
Oh, that's all you gotta do is not roll a 1 when you attack this guy.
And then claw is 1d4. Oh, well, that's stupid. It's only.
Now you're doubling everything.
Oh, okay. Then 8.
Okay, was that your first attack?
Yes.
All right, keep going.
That's a hit.
Roll dinkus.
That's 6. And then bite. Hit. 8. And that is 12 points damage.
12 points. He looks for a moment around, and then he looks at you, Volmir, and he looks sad.
Oh yeah, I'm crying.
Who's next?
It'd be Garrett, then me.
But this is what he wants.
How much?
22.
Okay, who's next?
Me.
You stab him
Come on,
again.
20. Yes, I do. I'm a class 1.
Roll damage.
Rolling damage. That'd be 10 points again.
You see that maybe out of instinct or maybe out of who knows what, but he starts to, you can sense that there's something happening. Like he's looks a little bigger. He's got these bumps on his sides. And as you guys keep attacking him, the flesh is just being chopped away. And the blood and gore has made the ground slick. And as each piece of flesh hits the ground, it sounds like a fish that's being thrown in the market. And the sickly smell of iron and blood in the air is in your nostrils. And he just holds his head back and he says, "You can't have me, Strahd! I'm free!" Attack if you want.
Next.
Got it. Hit. 6 points first. Hit. Four points. Hit. And 16 points.
He drops to one knee, still holding his arms out, still calling out,
God.
"Ah! You can't have me, Strahd!" Who's attacking?
Randy?
Yeah. That's 24 points of damage.
Come on, one more.
Kelf, what are you doing at this time?
I'm just appalled at it all. I'm standing in the corner just unbelieving that I've wound up in the company of such evil.
He just
And I
doesn't
look over
understand.
Waldor, who you said was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Waldor's down in
Sneaking back
this.
down the stairs,
Yeah.
yeah. I look over at him and I'm like, what the fuck?
Waldor's
Right.
over here, and you're like here, and you're like, oh, you catch Waldor's eye, and Waldor's just like,
Can't see you anymore.
oh, he just holds his arms out with the,
Yeah, that's, and I'm kind of the,
what?
I'm the same way, I'm the shrug, like,
All right, who's next?
Me. I rolled, and then to the negatives, and 12 points.
That one sounded like it hit bone in his neck because there's a crunching sound and his jaw kind of lops over and he's like, "Ah! Ah!" and he kind of reaches towards Strahd. You can't help us! Ah! Who's next?
Me. First hit.
Truthfully, of all three of us, you should be the one.
That'd be appropriate.
It'd be appropriate, but I really
4
want to.
points. Second hit. 8 points. Third.
Okay, with that, he kind of goes down on both knees and he looks up at you and one of his eyes is swollen shut. His jaw is broken and misshapen. His ears ripped off. There's blood coming from his shoulder and his chest and his back. And as he is on both knees, he just looks up at you with that one eye and he says, "Set me free!" And you take your last one and you bite down on him.
Claw.
And you hear, well, you just did 2 claws. Now you got to bite.
Oh, for the butt.
Roll.
Yeah, ears, face.
let me do it.
Hit. 16 points of damage.
And with that, you bite down. You get his neck and his shoulder. And a crunching snap. And the taste of his blood in your mouth reminds you of a time when you two were together and he hurt himself and you tended to his wounds and you got some of his blood on your fingers. But this time it's in your toothy maw. And as you feel him start to go limp, you hear his last breath exhale. And with that, Strahd says,
I scream.
"Well done, my Osnan." And we'll have to stop there. Basula is no more. And that is the end of our game for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I know I did. If you're watching in Facebook land, don't be scared to comment and say like or whatever. If you're watching this later on YouTube, please
Right.
hit that like and subscribe, and gives you something to do if you can't get a game going for yourself. With every game, I'd like to ask some unimportant trivia character building questions. So, I'm almost out of questions. So I'll ask this question because I think it's appropriate. But when you were growing up, did you believe in life after death? We'll start with Garrett.
No. It's taught when something is extinguished, it stays that way.
Ein.
Yes. Not only between, well, so when you say growing up, I guess it means before we went out on adventures, but yes. Through my studies of different religions, I never really sat down on one particular religion and went following it, but I believe that they all had lots of traits about them, and all the gods seem to be in agreement that there is a life after death. And so Ein is fully believing of that, and now that he has seen the zombies, the vampires, and the wraith and all that other stuff, he's even more so believing it.
Kelf, do you believe there's life after death?
Just different form.
Yeah, not maybe after long. Yeah, the spirit moves on even after the physical body is no longer on scale.
And Volmir.
Yes, actually. Volmir, she believes in more of reincarnation. Like, I mean, it's basically life after death.
Yep.
I will end this game with one final note that only Volmir will understand. Some of you who know her backstory might get. As Basula is laying there, you recognize or put together that the way he is laying there is the exact same position and pool of blood as when you slayed that elven noble in the forest. And whatever that means to you is up to you. So unless things change, hopefully we'll all be able to get together next week, either online or in person. And unless any of you have any final words for tonight, anybody? Hearing nothing?
That it was a fucked up game, yes.
No,
Extreme math.
it was very, very messed up,
I really
but I liked it a
was
lot.
serving an evil being, but I detected evil on you guys before, but I didn't know the depth of the evil that you would commit. So now I know.
Now I know!
Well, technically it's supposed to get worse.
I love this guy. I've been searching for him forever. Let's kill him.
I killed him out of love.
I get it, yeah.
It's what he wanted.
Yeah, me too. It was his final wish. Granted.
I set him free, just like you.
Yeah.
All right. Good night. Good night.
Bye.
Nah.
Right.
See you next week.